Dzień dobry and welcome back to the city of inspiration, Lublin, Poland, where we have trimmed the field to 8 teams, 4 on the men's and 4 on the women's side of the bracket that will battle it out in the semifinals for a chance at that precious gold medal. We took care of the quarterfinals in the first session of the day, and the games were spectacular as expected. We had 2 games go to overtime, and the average margin of victory was 3 points in quarterfinal rounds, as tight as I've ever seen it. And ladies and gentlemen, I've been around 3x3 for, well, a long time. Now we're on to the last 4 teams in both genders, and another set of matches that's looking juicy like squeezed orange. No time to waste, but we'll get you reacquainted with the rules first. If you don't know the rules by now, come on now. Half court, 1 hoop, 2 teams of 3 in a sub, 12-second shot clock. First team to 21 wins or best after 10 minutes. And, you know, that makes the game fast. That's what we call it, a 10-minute sprint. Now let's look at the stuff that happened this morning. China beat France barely to get here. Poland managed to ground the Japanese machine to a halt. We're going to be seeing them first, and Lithuania was victorious over Czechia, and the Netherlands beat Hungary. We've said goodbye to 4 teams, 4 are left, and we only have 3 medals. So they're going to be battling it out. The crowd is livid, and you know why. Their ladies are on deck first. Now my voice is still holding on. My name is Bas Rosendahl. I am the Mountain. That's what they also call me, of 3x3. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get you reacquainted with these ladies. Mengji Wu, Ming Zheng, Jinyan Hong, and Yaling Wang for China. Alexandra Bzolarska, Alexandra Zimborska, Julia Bazon, and Bozena Puter for the team that's playing at home. Polska, Polska. These fellas will be saying something different, trust me. That's your Chinese man. The Chinese ladies will come out first. Again, they took care of France 19-17 in their quarterfinal. Ming Zhang added to her tally and has risen to the top of the scoring rank. She's got 40 points total. She had 10 this morning. She's again joined by Xinyang Hong, Yaling Wang, and Mengji Wu. Wu had 4 points herself. She was big underneath the basket, but you know what? That's where she's going to have to contend with this team. Polska, an incredible run from them so far, making it out of pool play yesterday in one of the most miraculous games I've ever seen in 3x3. And this morning they had to take on Yua Emura, one of the rising stars in Team Japan, and they only let them score 8 points. Their 11 was good enough to get through to here. They attacked the rack fiercely, and they're playing smart. There's Julia Bazon. She's joined again by Zimba, Zimborska, Zolarska, and Puter. They all had kind of a good game this morning, with saying that they all had 3 points except for Bazon. She had 2. They played well. I mean, they're here. But the Chinese have been good so far, and this is going to be a good matchup, as both teams like to get close to the bucket. And Ming Zhang, she'll be slinging up shots from behind the arc. This is your referee duo for this one. Dorothy Okac and Brigitta Chabai Kashkoto, Hungary and Botswana, stand up as we are about to get things underway here. It's your #1 seed facing your #10 seed, but seeding don't matter when you play at home. These Polish ladies have proven they belong here, and they have played incredible so far. And that's not to take away from the Chinese, because they have done the same. But these Polish ladies have put something special on the court, especially yesterday. Let's see how they fare against the #1 seed China in this one, and the leading scorer in the tournament.
Let's start the countdown. 10, 9, 8.
So the countdown's up, and the gamesmanship's already started. Here we go. Your semifinals here from Lublin, Poland are underway. Zhang to Wu, but there's a hand in there for Team Polska. And Borska will get the first 2 points on the board. The crowd's already standing. Let's go. China, can they answer? Wang gets free, but again, a hand in there, and the Polish defense, they've been extremely good, like Flaki. That's a soup here. I need to get that. Anyway, Zhang, there's your leading scorer. Goes towards the bucket, scoops it up, scoops it in. China's on the board, and she has an opportunity for one more. Zhang going to the free throw strike. And I think Wang was trying to say that they can't hear each other because it's so loud in here, and I get that. Zhang evens the game at 2. Now it's Borska again. Trying to attack Wu in the paint. This is where they've been living. Poland is good underneath the basket, but Wu gets in the way this time. Wang gets blocked by Solarska. Get out of here. Actually, see, I thought that was a block. I couldn't hear the call from the referee. That's how loud it is. It was a foul, the second one on Poland. Wang, though, she doesn't make. And then I think the ball will go back to Poland as Mengyi Wu stepped in a bit early, just a bit. She'll take a seat. Hong will step onto the court, and now it's Puter. They find Julia Bazan. She gets that up, but not in. Her rebound is hers, though. This time she kicks it out. Zolarska. And a foul called as Puter picked up the board.
8 minutes, 47 seconds in this game. 2 fouls for Poland and 1 for China. Poland on offense.
They go down to Giamba in the post. Puter underneath, no make. As Hong got in the way, and then a foul called again. So fouls even at 2, points even at 2. We've been at it for a minute 20. And again, the crowd here is looking all kinds of feisty, trying to help their ladies towards the medal game. Bazan backwards lays good. Poland up 3-2. And now Zhang gets loose for one that rolls off the rim, though. And Bazan will be looking to get reset. Borska off one leg, fading away. Zhang. Nothing there for the Chinese. Puter underneath it, Giamba again, and she puts it in again. She's just going nuts in this tournament. She had 35 points before this game. She's looking to take over the spot as the leading scorer. A miss for the Chinese. Now Puter is active again. Solarska almost lost that. She steps back, launches one, no good. That will be a shot clock violation. And the ball will go back to China. So you can see what it means. There's a lot of pressure on this game and a lot of pressure felt by the people in the crowd. Hong this time by herself gets deterred. Puter somehow got back into play there. Now Bazan goes. Zooms by Zhang and gets the lay. Poland up by 4, 6-2, and China's looking for answers. Bazan this time gets the board. Bazan steps back, front rim. Huang, nothing there. She's telling Hong to relocate. Hong's got 4 seconds on the shot clock. She will put it up, and that will not drop. Another rebound for Yulia Bazan. And now she's looking for Puter inside, but a bit of a miscue on that. So we'll get to our first TV timeout. And these Polish ladies, they have blitzed out to an early lead. Jimba underneath has been good. Putting in that one. And Bazan's been driving at the cup. It's been working as they're up. China with a chance to reset in this one, though. So here we go, we'll reset with Wu taking the check. Mingyi Wu, the second leading scorer on this China team. But this has been the Chinese weapon, Zhang. They go to Wu this time, spins off Bazan. That's a mismatch, and they want to play that out. Bazan this time looking for Zimborska. A push is called. So Jimba will pick up a foul. That's a third on China. Zolarska. That's who is too short, so we'll go back to the Chinese attack. And Wu puts it in again. China's working underneath the basket. They're close, 4-6. Bazan finds Zolarska, steps up, steps through. No make though. Wu, good defense. And as expected, the Polish ladies have been looking for the attack close to the rack, but not a lot of makes on the last couple of possessions. Now they look for the mismatches. Zhang, Jimba off the front rim. So as sharp as they looked at the start of the game, now they have a bit of a spell where they can't get a bucket to drop. And Mingyi Wu's been taking advantage. This time, she will draw the foul. It's Wu again. And Wu is wooing by the Chinese crowd here. Not sure how many there are there. She brought China all the way back with buckets of her own. She will take a seat now, though. So let's see if Poland takes advantage. Huang trying to find some space, steps back. Huang misses. Rebound ends up with Puter. Bozena Puter now screams for Bazan. Yulia Bazan looking for Puter again, but that will just go out of bounds. No connection. Like their 5G poles ain't up yet. Zhang open for two. You don't want to let that happen. You already know what's good. Zhang's been shooting all tournament. 7-6, an inside attack again for Poland. Puter misses. So it was working at the start. Again, the Polish ladies close to the rack now. Not so much. And it's been China getting things done. They go on the attack again. Wu ends it off. Hong stops on a dime, drops it in. China's up 2. Baza finds Solarska, lefty hook, no good. She tries to get her on board, puts it up, and puts it in. She's broken the spell for Poland just a little bit. Now it's Wu outside. On the rack attack, Mingji Wu is blocked by Szymborska. Bazan this time. So it's going back and forth here early in the game. It's been Wudo for China, and a foul on the floor. Mingyi Wu tried to spin it like a DJ, but she gets fouled by Bazan before that shot goes in. So a check up top. And we are at the second TV timeout. And it's, again, like all day, been extremely tight. It's an 8-7 game after 6 minutes of play. It doesn't get better than this, though. These teams match up well. Zhang got free for one, and that's the tournament's leading scorer for a reason. Here we go, a hypo set for the Chinese. They'll go into pick and roll action. Zhang is liking that matchup, and it's liking her back. 9-7 China. Zhang's at 5 points, but Jimba, she does something back for the Poles. That's her 5th point as well. Now Zhang's back at it, looking for space. Zhang spins, and doesn't get it up and over the rim, so both leading scorers stuck at the same. Zolarska this time inside, fading away on the hook shot, no make. Rebound ends up in Mingji Wu's hand, but you know what? Szymborska got good hands. Puter drops it off to Szymborska underneath, and she throws that over top of the rim. So Zhang's open in the corner, and I told you don't leave her open. Zhang's accuracy is over 100%. I don't know if that's possible, but it feels like it anyway. 11-8 China. Now it's Puter underneath, another lay missed by the Poles. They go to Wu. She will share with Huang. Huang will lose everyone like a bad hike, but it will not go down. Szymborska this time by herself. This layup will drop. So after 2 missed layups, Szymborska steps back on this one and brings her team back. An 11-11 tie. We're under 2 minutes. Szymborska with 8. She's been carrying since yesterday. Her back must be sore. Szymborska in Poland here, stepping into the main character role. This video game's all about her. So again, we're under 2 minutes. China with an opportunity to break the tie here. They go to Zhang, but Wu is a little bit too much on the screen there. That will be called an offensive foul. So Poland with the reset. And let me remind you, people that are watching, this is for who goes to the finals. And you know who wants to go to the finals? Szymborska. China, can they answer? They go to Wu. She's spinning, but she's not winning yet. A foul's called, though. That'll be number 5 on Poland. Szymborska is carrying this team, trying to get him to the finals. But the Chinese have something to say about that. We are not there yet. 1:30 left. Wu misses. Oh, but the board is lost. That goes to Zhang. She can get a shot up. Told you don't let her shoot. This one's missed, though. Now it's Bazan. Bazan likes her matchup. She flips it back. Szymborska. This one's a miss. Szymborska will take a seat. She's been in the zone like a meditating monk, but she needs a minute to catch her breath. Well, not a minute, please. We need her back out here. Anyway. Zhang. So against Bazan, Zhang looking for space. She finds some. Oh, Zhang again. 13-13. Now it's Bazan. Bazan against Wu. She likes the matchup. They go down to Zolarska. Zolarska hasn't hit a lot. Her offense has been given to Szymborska somehow. It's a game of big players, and Ming Zhang's been huge. She's got 9 points.
Drodzy Państwo, do momentu wznowienia gry warto, abyśmy raz jeszcze dali...
So 42 seconds on the clock. Chinese possession. We are at a tie again. They look for Zhang. This time she elects to go to the rack. Zhang will put it in, and an and one will follow. That's a strong take. So Ming Zhang with an opportunity here to put China up 2. We are closing in on 30 seconds left in this one. Oh, but Ming Zhang leaves it. Hong with the board. Back to Zhang this time. Hong, top of the key, looking for Wu. Wu. She drops Szymborska for the lay. Wu put China up 2. That was a Ric Flair Wu I got out there. Zolarska, big bucket. 15-15, Poland. Can they do it again? This time it's Zhang underneath. She misses. Under 10 seconds. Bazan drives at the cup, tries the backwards lay, no good. 5 seconds left. Wu's got the rock. They go to Zhang. 1 second. She has to put it up, and it will not go. So our first semifinal here, as I'm already losing my voice. Our first semifinal is going to bonus basketball. Both teams had an opportunity down the stretch, but Zhang was too late, and Bazan, well, she had a tall task finishing over top of Wu, and that didn't work.
Słuchajcie, teraz musimy się
So both teams are no strangers to overtime. China needed overtime on day one of pool play against Team USA, coming away with a victory. Poland, on the other hand, they had an overtime game with Lithuania, and they lost that. That was just yesterday. They also picked up a win in overtime against Greece on their first day of play. And let me remind you, the first team to score 2 wins here. The clocks are off. Here we go. Zolarska for 2, and she's fouled. So a pushing foul, but that is not on the shot. So no 2 free throws follow. It will be reset for Poland here. So Polska, they go back to Zolarska. And another pushing foul on the Chinese. So now both teams are at the bonus. The next foul will be 2 free throws, and that is lethal in a game like this. Here we go. Yulia Bazan. Bazan to Zimborska. Zimborska, they run the same play, and this time an offensive foul is called. That will not be 2 free throws either. Offensive fouls don't go towards 2 free throws, for those of you that didn't know. So now China will get a fresh possession, 12 seconds on the clock. And you know what? They have one of the best shooters out here, Ming Zhang. Will they go for 1 or will they go for 2? Huang. Handed back to Zhang. Zhang is being hounded by Bazan. Zhang looking for any space. Launches one, falling backwards, no good. Rebound, Zimborska. Zimborska wants to create some space this time. She will go for the lay. That's tied up. Not even a foul. That is great defense by Huang. She ties up the play, and that will be going to the defense, aka China. A jump ball situations like that. Now Wu to Zhang. Bazan's down. She's back up. Zhang finding some space. No, she just launched that. No space there. So a box out will reward Poland the possession again. They go to Bazan. Bazan drives and just gets 1. Now the pressure's on China. 16-15 Poland. The crowd's on its feet. I'm on my feet. Huang steps back, loses Zolarska. Huang, that rolls out. So Poland, they have game point now. With a chance to go to the finals. Bazan goes at Mingji Wu. She gets blocked. So now China again. A reset. Who has the cooler head? Huang steps out. Wu stepping back. Launches one with no good. Huang with the rebound though. No box out on that. These ladies are tired. Now Zhang's open. Little bit of space. Not enough though. Again the rebound for China. Zhang. I don't know what she did there. She launched one. I think they're gonna look at the clock or maybe who it went out on. Zhang threw that one up there. She's saying she got hit. I'm no referee, so I'm not going to say anything about that. So again, Poland, they have a 1-point lead. 1 point will be enough for them to win. China, they'll need a 2. In this extremely tight game out here in Lublin, Poland Plage Zamkowi is on its feet. There's people back behind this venue on the stairs watching. There's people on the bridge next to the venue watching. There's a lot of people around this venue somehow getting a part of the action here. I'm in the venue. I'm happy about that. So anyway, it will be rewarded to Poland. They need 1 point. They go with Bazan, Zimborska, and Zolarska. Zolarska to Bazan. She gets a screen from Zimborska. She's free. Zimborska's open. She puts up the lay, no make, but gets her own board. And Team Poland continue their improbable run all the way to the finals. Szymborska with 11 points, and she carried her team like Atlas. That's just incredible. They take care of the #1 seed after they looked like they might be out of the tournament yesterday. And they win the first semifinal here. They're going to be playing for either silver or gold, but they are assured of a medal. After the men's team last year with gold, Poland will for sure have a medal again. We will figure out what color that medal is. China, they have a chance as well. We'll see them in our third place game. But in overtime, they just didn't have enough. Take a look again. Szymborska underneath misses, but you know what? Johnny on the spot gets her own board and puts it in off the glass. These ladies have shown heart. 17 Poland, 15 China. And these ladies have shown incredible mettle over the last few days. Yesterday, it looked like they might be out as they had to beat Germany by 5. They got that down to the wire, and Szymborska put on her big girl pants and put in the shot. She's been the main character, no NPC. And now she's brought her team a run at gold. Take a look back at some of the images in this one. All the games today have been tight. I hope I have any voice left after today, because this action's been just ridiculous. Incredible. Szymborska got going early. I think she hit 3 two-point shots in the game. Bazan got loose for a couple underneath the basket, but it was Szymborska's show. Szymborska. So Wu was good for a stretch there, leading China back at the start of the game because they dug themselves a little hole. And then, you know, Ming Zhang got involved. She got 10 points of her own. But the Poles used their length to deter the Chinese. And again, it was this lady, Alexandra Szymborska. I have to repeat her name. I mean, she's probably going to get a statue out here in a few years. But it was ridiculous. She's showing out on the biggest stage of FIBA 3x3 youth basketball here. And again, we'll have an opportunity to bring her team the gold. Come on, did you watch Austin Powers at all? Anyway, Solarska had herself a nice little step back as well. When it mattered most, Bazan got the lay. And then a pick and roll with Szymborska, and she brought her team to victory. These girls are going to the finals. This venue will be incredible later on today. I can't even think. But anyway, this venue is going to be amazing, but we have another game coming up here. And we don't just have one semifinals, we got more. So we got the Netherlands, and they're gonna be playing Lithuania. Take a look at your rosters in this one.
And we move on to the start of the presentation before the next game. In this game, we'll have an opportunity to see Lithuania.
So we'll get reacquainted with Team Lithuania first. So Donski Hite comes out first. Somebody corrected me finally. So Donski Hite is what her name is, not Donski Chaite. Donski Hite. So anyway, she comes out first. She is joined by Zabotkaite, Savoshtaite, and Miknaite. They took care of the Czechian ladies in the quarterfinals. Donski Hite had 6 points and a 2-point shot in a 17-14 win, bringing them here, fighting for medals. They have to contend with the tallest team in the entire tournament. The Dutch ladies, they play with 3. Their European champ on the senior side is out with a knee injury. Again, we wish her a speedy recovery. So they're left with Lotte van Kruistem and Zoe Slachter, and that's not a bad threesome to have going into this half court. They took care of Team Hungary this morning as they were more hungry underneath the boards. Zoe Slachter, the birthday girl, she celebrated her birthday just a couple of days ago. She dropped in 9 points. She even hit a 2-point shot in a 16-12 win. Now they'll be playing with 3, as I said, so fatigue might come into play here. But they average 1 meter and 85 centimeters in height, which is ridiculous. This is the tallest team I've ever seen. On average, that is. I mean, I've seen taller players. Come on, Medina Okad was in this tournament. Anyway, these teams will be trying to see if they can get the best of each other. And trying to see if they played in the past. Yes, they have. And it's been mostly Lithuania winning in the Nations Leagues. Zabotkaite. Zabotkaite launches it up and in. She was a leading scorer for Lithuania at 34 points, but you know what? The Dutch got a leading score too. 36 points for Zoe Slachter, adding to that, Donski Hite. No good. So a 1-1 game early, and the Dutch keep going to the mismatch down low. Zoe, she's been looking all kinds of good this tournament. And she continues her dominant ways. After 5 games, Zoe, the second leading scorer, tied with Yua and Mura, just behind Ming Zhang, who we just saw in action. So a turnover will result in a lay for McKnight, but that will not go. The Dutch this time, another opportunity. They go back down to Zoe, but there's a hand in there. Savostaite with the thievery, and now it's Donski Hite again. Donski Hite off the front rim. Zoe Slachter this time off the glass, no good, forgets the lay. Donski Hite open again. Splashes one. More music than Don Quixote. Now it's Slachter. Don't know about Don Quixote the musical. Anyway, never mind. The action's going too fast. I can't joke anymore. Zabotkaite spins and, well, ends up getting fouled. So, Egle Zabotkaite, again, 34 big ones coming into this one. Will step to the line and try to add to that total, and she does just that. So Lithuania is up 4-2 now. And an offensive foul's called. So the Dutch haven't been able to get their pick and roll action going all too much early. Backdoor cut. Zabotkaite doesn't get it up and in, but you know what? McKnight's got her back. That rebound bounced around, ended up in her hands, and she puts it in. Now a backdoor for the Dutch. Lotte van Kruistem. And there's a no clear call on that. So the Dutch sharpness has been blunted a bit in this semifinal. A foul on the floor this time. as they try to stop that lady, Egle Zabotkaite, from getting to the cup. McKnight to Zabotkaite underneath, barely missed. Rebound ends up in the hands of the Dutch. Lotte Song is pressured though. And McKnight will pick up a foul. We've seen Lithuania do this before. They pick up some ticky-tack fouls every now and then to stop play or gain an advantage. This time it's Van Kruijsdom going at the basket, no good. Slachter with the board, she's by herself, puts up the shot, no. As the Dutch have been active on the boards, but this one is tied up for both teams. Defense will be rewarded, so Lietuva in possession here. McKnight, they have been having trouble stopping her, and they keep having trouble stopping her. 6-2. Now it's Van Kruijsdom at the rack, and now it drops. Dutch back within 3. Can they fight back at this 3-point deficit? Sauersteite and Zoe got into it a little bit there. Van Kruijsdom tries to play the pick and roll. Hesitation's good. She gets to the cup. Donskihite. And the inside game for Lithuania has been working as well. We saw the same thing in their first game against Czechia. Oh, but an and one for Zoe. So Lithuania is not scared of bigger, taller teams. Sauersteite and McKnight, they attack the baskets fiercely. They did so against Czechia, who I thought had the inside advantage, but it ended up being McKnight and Sauersteite getting some buckets down there. And now again against the taller Dutch, it's Sauersteite and McKnight underneath the basket that's been the recipe for success. But you know what? They did foul on that Zoe 1-point shot. Take a look at Sauersteite underneath the basket. So Zoe Slachter with an opportunity to pull the Dutch within 1. It's a miss. But they'll reset as somebody on the Lithuanian side entered the paint a little early. Zoe. This one's a make. 7-6. Zabotkaite gets her shot rejected like your invitation to prom. Song get into the basket, easy layup, and the Dutch tie it up. Donskihite. That step back is dangerous. She picks up her own board. Lietuva has been so scrappy on the boards. They're trying to break the Dutch's conditioning by running a lot. They're playing with 4. I get that. Van Kruijsdom launches one. No connection on that. So we are right at the 6-minute mark. In a 7-7 game, both teams had three fouls, and it's another close game. I'm not sure if I can handle this. I might have aged like 5 years yesterday and today alone. Zabotkaite, that rolls out. So Van Kruijsdom will control the boards, and they'll go to Zoe down low in the paint. It's been good, and she gets another and one. Zabotkaite thought she could make a business decision, but Zoe said, nuh-uh. Take a look. Zoe spinning like a vinyl. She's got 5 points already with an opportunity to get one more. Zoe puts in the free throw, and the Dutch are up 2 now. Can Lithuania answer? Donski Hite, they go to a pick and roll action with Savastajte. Now the Dutch have to foul. 4 fouls on both teams. They run a flare screen action for Donski Hite. She's looking for space, but she doesn't get any, and there's a misconnect on that pass. So the Dutch will be rewarded possession. The Dutch have climbed back into this one, scoring the last 5. Now Van Kruijsen will pick up the rebound, make that 6. 10-7. Donski Hite tries to answer. That one was apparently touched by the Dutch. McKnight. They look for Zabotkaite. She launches, and she will pick up her own mess and put it in. Sant on the drive this time. Turns, shoots one up and over Zabotkaite. So the Dutch are up 3 again. Now it's Donski Hite. Fifth foul on the Dutch on that Donski Hite drive. I don't think I've seen Donski Hite change her facial expression at all. She's locked. Zabotkaite pulls up, rolls out. Lietuva with a reset here and a fresh shot clock. They look for McKnight underneath, and that is going to be an and one. This play's been working for them. Lotte van Kruijsen thought, I'll pull on the emergency break, but that wasn't on the floor. Continuation will put McKnight at the line for one more. It's a 6th foul on the Dutch. The free throw's missed though. So the Orange Lions will get the possession. And they go to Lotte Sant. Ball screen action with Zoe. Sant spins back off the glass again. This one is missed. She'd been good from there. Now Donski Hite puts in the lay. Lithuania back within 1. Lotte Sant spins away from Donski Hite, and that is going to result in a foul as Donski Hite cleared some space and tried to push Lotte Sant out of the way. That will get us to a TV timeout. Take a look as Donski Hite uses her. Well, you can't see it from here. See, I'm trying to explain these things. So a timeout, and Coach Dyna's, I mean, I've aged 5 years. That man has to be 150 years old right now. So Sant, after the 5th foul on Lithuania, we're under 4 minutes now. We'll step up to the strike. 1 free throw coming up, and that will go down. Now it's McKnight again on the rack attack. Savastajte open on the outside. That's good. So 12-12 in another tight one. Van Kruijsdorp to Zoe Slachter underneath, good seal, no make. And possession back to Lietuva. Zabotkaite this time crosses, tries to get to the cup. She has to get it up and over Zoe. It doesn't work that way. She's too tall. And Zoe gets one go from the deep end. So a foul called on the Dutch, and as that is the 7th, it will be 2 free throws. McKnight though, not crisp like stale chips, misses the first. The second one's good though, so Lithuania again back within 1. The Dutch have taken leads, but Lithuania has been answering. Donskihite will tie the game at 14. We're under 3 minutes. Zoe, deep 2. She keeps shooting, that one rolled out. They go back to Donskihite. McKnight this time, trying to take advantage of her mismatch with Zoe and puts Lithuania up 1. So the next punch is theirs. See if the Dutch can answer. Van Kruijsdorp catches that one underneath and gets it up but doesn't get it in. Lithuania a chance to add to their lead. Donskihite launches one, tries to find McKnight underneath. McKnight, no finish. Dutch go back to Zoe, and Zoe's foul. Business decision on Donskihite. 6th foul on Lithuania. The next one will be 2 free throws, but she didn't want any part of that mismatch. This is the stage of the game where money is made. Well, not money, but medals made in this case. Van Kruijsdorp off the Zoe Slachter screen. Van Kruijsdorp, Slachter has the mismatch she wants, but 3 and the key is called. So a reset for Lithuania. Then a turnover on Lithuania as well. A traveling violation called. So the Netherlands go back to Zoe. Underneath Zoe Slachter off the glass ties the game, 15-15. Oh, Zoe blocks Zabotkaite. Zabotkaite is down, but she gets back up. Van Kruijsdorp underneath, easy lay. Now the Dutch are back up. 1:30 left in this one. Donskihite to Zabotkaite, open jumper. No good, but the rebound goes off the orange lines and will be going back to Lithuania. Take a look, Zoe again with the block. That must be her 3rd. 9 points as well for Zoe Slachter. They'll take a timeout because again they're playing with 3, so they have to be gassed right now. Coach Maxim Kovacevic looking oddly calm. That might just be the tension. Take a look at Zoe. That 2 is so deep, it needs to go soul searching. Donskihite. They run a high post play again. We've seen this before. This time it's not a layup, but Donskihite getting an open look. Launches one, no good. Gets her own board. She's trying to attack Zoe. Gets one up and gets one over Zoe. Now Zoe can answer underneath. After her rebound, she does just so. We're under a minute. The game is tied again. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm standing up. I have to. Again, McKnight this time. Big make. 18-17. Van Kruijsen by herself ties the game again. She left everybody behind like the parents in Home Alone. McKnight this time. Savostaite, the shot clock is running out on Lietuva. So with 28.5 seconds left on the clock, the Dutch, they're in a tied game. They have an opportunity to go up. A fresh 12 for them. So they go to the Zoe mismatch. We've seen this all day long, and she's delivered. This time she misses, though. Lithuania, they got 8 seconds on the shot clock. Danskihite against Van Kruijsen lays it up. The Dutch have 9 seconds. They go into Zoe, and Zoe delivers as well. Basket counts, so it will be a tied game with 4.8 seconds left on the clock. Referees are discussing something, I'm not sure, but I believe it's going to be Lithuania ball. We got 4.8 seconds on the clock. The shot clock's off. Team Lithuania with a chance to end this right at the buzzer. Danskihite steps back, guarded by Zoe, nothing there. And again, we will go to bonus basketball. Look, it's like the 3x3 gods don't want us to leave Lublin. We keep going into overtime. So again, first the 2 in this situation wins. The clock will be off. Shot clock will not be, though, just to let you guys know. So the Netherlands, they have yet to be in an overtime game in this tournament. Lithuania, they were in 2. They beat Poland in overtime and lost to Germany in overtime. So they're gonna have to bring that medal to the Dutch, and the Dutch, they haven't seen OT, so let's see what they can come up with. The Dutch will start with the possession here. Van Kruijsen goes at the rack. Van Kruijsen will get the first one to go down. Lithuania, can they answer? Savostaite, she's a shooter. No space for her. She finds Savostaite underneath, and now the Dutch have game point. Van Kruijsen, she'll try to rack attack again. She spins away one leg and gets fouled. So Lotte Van Kruijsen with the game in her hand. She has 2 free throws coming up. A make on either one of these will get the Dutch the victory and get them on to the finals. Lotte Van Kruijsen will put it in, and the Dutch, they'll go dancing. They take care of Lithuania. And let me remind you again, they're playing with 3. They're gonna go to the finals here and fight for a gold or a silver. In another extremely tight game, we went to overtime again. I mean, 2 semifinals, 2 overtimes. Can we not do this? Incredible performance. Zoe Slachter was shining bright in this one, brighter than her birthday candles. The Netherlands, they move on to the finals. We'll see Lithuania again in the 3rd place game. Take a look back at some of your highlights in this one. All right, your Dutch ladies came out and they went at the rack. So Zoe, she came up with 11 points in this one. Well, Kruistum had herself 7 points. The Lithuanians, they kept taking the punches and they kept coming back. They even went up for a little bit there, and then the Dutch fought back into this. And I just want to reiterate here, I played some 3x3 games with 3 people, and it's very hard. I mean, you pretty much need oxygen after 3 minutes, and then you have to do 7 more minutes of that. These ladies have been playing with 3 all day. Not even all day. They've been playing with 3 for 2 days. And they managed to pull out a victory here. Donskihite got free for the lay there. So again, Lithuania, they wouldn't go away. Down the stretch, the game was tied. But the Dutch kept going to Zoe. Van Kruistum delivered as well. Then Lithuania, they tied it in overtime, but you know what? Van Kruistum was ice-cooled from the free throw stripe again. Putting the game away for the Dutch, and that will be it for the semis for the ladies. We know the matchups now. Poland and the Netherlands, they'll meet up in the finals. And China and Lithuania, will see them battle it out for bronze. But you know what? We're not done yet. We got the men's coming up. Germany, USA, France, and Israel still have to figure out who's gonna pick up that gold medal at the end. And we'll start you off with Germany and Team USA. Take a look at your rosters in this one. So this should be a good matchup as both teams are incredibly athletic. Well, we'll meet your team Germany first. They played Czechia in the quarterfinal and needed overtime to take care of them. Denzel Agyeman had 3 points in that game. He got hit in the nose, but I'm sure that feels better now. Schwal enjoys him, and this man was him in that game against Czechia. 13 points for Leon Fertzig, and closing to force him out is Sidi Bekaime. They're here and ready to go, and let me remind you of the fact that Denzel Agyeman just last year played in the Under-18 World Cup. Dude's just 19 years of age. Anyway, they have to take it and try to take it from one of the more athletic teams that I've ever seen put together on a 3x3 court. Bryce Wills coming out first. He's joined by his buddy Jalen LeCue. LeCue at 5 points in their quarterfinal win over Romania. Hurt was nice in that game as well. But you know who's been the catalyst for this team? That man, Trey McGowan's 10 points in the quarterfinal. They scored 21 and they didn't even need shots from the outside. They didn't hit any twos. And they still won 21-13. So, as both these teams get ready, and I try to recover my voice somehow, I'm looking at the matchup, but there's no previous matches played between these two teams in the youth competition, so they don't know each other. They're gonna have to figure out on the fly how to play against the teams that they face. I think I forgot to introduce the referees. Brigitta and Marek will be holding it down. Sometimes you get a little too hyped for a matchup, you know, and then you forget stuff like that. You guys don't judge me. Hey, before we get into action, follow our official accounts for a recap of all of the action of the day at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W. use the hashtag 3x3 U23. And I'm going to go ahead and say there might be some highlights from this game coming up because these teams are high flying. Germany will start things off. They go right to Fertzig. Agyeman to the rack. Agyeman gets stripped by Hurt. Now it's McGowan's on the rack attack. Up and over Agyeman, and Hurt will eventually clean that up. 1-0. Fertzig crosses. And Agyeman misses. So the USA punched first, and Hurt is trying to punch second as well. Wheels. They run a lob play for LeCue. We've seen this before. It will not go though. And now Fertzig will find Schwalm, get a screen, and try to get loose. Fertzig, Schwalm on the roll. That one's blocked by Bryce Wheels, but I think it hit the backboard first. He's been going for these type of shots. So Schwalm, smart play, puts it off the glass. So that will be 1 point going to Germany. They're on the board now. Wheels by himself, finishes up and over Schwalm. Beek-Aimé gets it back. Beek-Aimé to the rack, but you know what? The landlord's here, and you're not getting in. Bryce Wheels erases that. Wipes the glass like a runny nose. And they'll end up a shot clock violation for the Germans, and Team USA will take the check here. Trey McGowan's, he's faster than supersonic, ladies and gentlemen. He gets to the cup, and USA are up 3-1. Fertzig can't answer. Schwalm will get that, and Agyeman launches one from the outside. I thought he had a layup there, but he just didn't go to the basket. LeCue. LeCue steps back, loses his defender like it's the backwoods, and will drop it in. Fertzig. Now Agyeman gets the steal. It's Fertzig going at Hurt. He spins like a Beyblade, but doesn't put it in. A travel's called. Hurt. Two-ball shot won't go. And a foul's called. The first foul of the game. I think that's the first foul on Team USA. Fertzig. Oh, Fertzig denies the screen. This time he goes for the pull-up. No good. Board, Team USA. And Hurt is using the glass. Now it's CD getting free. 6-3. Hurt rises up and over Fertzig. Foul on the floor is called. McGowan's again going to the rack, but this time not a make. Agyeman by himself. Can he make one then? No good. Almost a miscue by Team USA, but they have a LeCue, and LeCue almost hit that shot. Now he goes into CD, gets the and one. He almost flew higher than a paper plane on that jump. Jalen LeCue, his athletic ability is out of this world, ladies and gentlemen. That man's playing on lunar gravity. No make on the free throw, but take a look who skies for the board. He actually jumped so high, he forgot to make the layup. LeCue this time front rims Aguiman. Usually he's the most athletic guy in the court, but I don't know. Aguiman this time off the glass somehow evades Matthew Hurt. McGowens. 4 seconds to go, up and over CD, a foul's called. So McGowens will step to the stripe once we get back from this TV timeout. Take a look at McGowens creating contact. CD swipes at the Wilson, and that will be a foul. So this game again is a good one. Team USA is taking a bit of a lead, but Germany, they haven't gone away. 7-4 Team USA. It's been a lot of Matthew Hurt actually fading on that one off the glass. And just take a look at how high LeCue jumps. I mean, that's just incredible. McGowens, free throws a miss. Schwalm will come away with it. He's trying to get it to CD, cut off ball. CD gets smacked by LeCue. And another foul on the floor, this time it's on Fertzig. So CD went to the cup, but LeCue just off of Fert said no thank you. That man's playing with 2 pogo sticks. Both legs. Anyway, McGowens, easy lay, and Hurt will put it back in. 8-4, he's got his back. Schwalm. And the Germans that were precise earlier, they look like they've been getting caught up in the one-on-one display that Team USA's put on the half court here. Let's see if they can go back to screening and team play. That's their usual style. Hurt fading on that. It's good. Matthew Hurt somehow behind his head gets that one to go. Now it's Aguiman at the cup, and LeCue again swipes it off the glass, but I believe a foul's called. LeCue can't believe it. That chase down block was just filthy. Look at this. Off the glass. He almost hit his head on the backboard. He had to duck. But you know what? A foul's called. So Denzel Aguiman, who is not used to being out-jumped, trust me, he will put up the free throw and it will roll in. Germany back within 4. And another foul. We've been at it for 4 minutes, but Germany's at 5 fouls already. And this time McGowens will step to the stripe. Again, Trey McGowens had 10 points in their quarterfinal win over Romania. He's the leading scorer in the field of men. 40 points before this game. Over 5 contests played. 10-5 Team USA. Fertzig this time off the screen, evades McGowens, hooks it in off the glass. LeCue rises up. McGowens almost got that one to go in on the tip. Now they go to CD. CD can't finish though. And Wills, that rolls in. Now CD's open for 2. He goes by, wants to go up, a strip though. Good hands by McGowans, and Bryce Wills will put in the two-point shot. Team USA taking a commanding lead here, 13-6, as the Germans have lost to Wilson on several occasions, haven't been able to put it in. McGowan's quick hands were kryptonite there for that CD dunk. He was looking for one, and then Wills said, I'll take two. Agyeman holds on to the Wilson, and Schwalm will put it in for the and one. So Germany doing something back here. They're at 7 points with an opportunity to pull the game within 5. Fourth foul on Team USA. Wills spins away from the defender. No make though. An offensive foul called on Leander Schwalm, who tried to go through Jalen LeCue. And that will result in Germany's 6th foul. So now we have McGowan's back at it. LeCue sizing up Fertzig. LeCue bullying Fertzig with no make. He jumps again, but again will not be able to make that. And Fertzig turns it over. Wills spinning away from CD. He lost him like no Google Maps. Then Agyeman drops one in. This game's more epic than a Hans Zimmer movie score. McGowan somehow, someway gets that up and over the rim. Now it's Fertzig off the glass, not a make. Wills is waiting in the rafters to try to block that, and LeCue says, thank you. I'll take your cookies, but no twos made after. So we've gotten to a TV timeout, and Germany's on the back foot. Team USA has been relentless attacking the Schelde basket. Take a look at Wills here. Misses the first attempt, turns right into a hook shot. And that's good. Fertzig gets it back from Sidi Bekame. Trying to lose McGowan's, but McGowan's defense has been extra good. Fertzig, nothing there. Now it's McGowan's. They give it up to Hurt. Again, a shot from Hurt, and he has been good on, I think, all of his attempts. CD, two hands. But that'll be Germany's 9th point, and Team USA has 16. LeCue, a give and go with Hurt. And Hurt and LeCue, they play hot potato over top of the rim. I've never seen that. 17-19. Hurt again using his size advantage inside. Easy money, 18-9. Agyeman, he finds Fertzig underneath. Team USA, they're liking their chances because they can keep scoring. They just let him have that one. McGowan spins, doesn't win, gets his own board. The rebounds for the Team USA have been better and better. CD from the corner, contested shot. Now McGowan's will line up for two. No make, LeQ's hands are in there, and he gets it to Hurt. And they are firing on all cylinders. Hurt has 7 points in this one. As Team USA, they put Germany up top with a fresh check. Vertzig will launch one, no good. That will end up in the hands of McGowan's. McGowan's to Hurt, and they end it like they've been playing it. Matthew Hurt's 8-point will get Team USA on to the finals, playing for gold. A dominant display again from these four gentlemen. They've been putting teams on their back foot all tournament. They've been better than the Barbie movie. Every rebound has been theirs in this game. They ended 21-10. We had two tight semifinal games. Now all of a sudden we have a blowout. Team USA will be playing for gold. Germany will be seeing them in the bronze medal game. Take a look back at some of your highlights in this one. As these teams clash, and usually the Germans are the more athletic team on the court, but they ran into a bunch of pogo sticks somehow. These gentlemen play with jet legs in their calves, jumping up and over everybody to get rebounds and get scores. McGowan's game is smoother than silk sheets. Akeman, he got to the cup, but he was deterred by the length and the jumping ability of Team USA. Just take a look at Hurt here. Akeman got that one to go as well. Hurt though, that fade's looking pretty. All right, that means we got one left. One semifinals matchup left before we know who's gonna be playing for gold. And it's between France and Israel. Just take a look at your rosters here. The French, as well as the men from the Holy Land.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the second semi-final in the men's competition of FIBA 3x3 under 23 World Cup 2023. Now, let me introduce national team.
So we'll get to the French team first. They got here through Lithuania. They took the long way around. Their quarterfinal matchup with Lithuania ended in 18-17. Nudok Bessie delivered the kill shot. He's joined by Koué, Auger, and Jean-Pierre the Magician. Koué, leading scorer for the French at 35 points per game. Or not per game, actually, over 5 games, so that's 7 points per game. I apologize. He's been leading the way for this team, but they have to contend now with Team Israel. They got here with a very long way around. They had to take a detour through South America, beat Chile in OT. They won 18-17 on an Omer Sade fade 2-point shot. And he's joined by Omer Harel, Sagi Zilberschlag, and Gil Nojovic. Now these countries, they've met up in the past. And France have picked up 4 wins, and Israel have picked up 5. This is all in the Nations League finals as well. And they're gonna come up with everything they have in the next 10 minutes to try to see if they can get to the gold medal game and challenge Team US of A. All right, we are about to get things underway here. The French and Team Israel.
We have bigger Poland, so warm up. Please continue warm up.
I think they're fixing something at the scores table because we are not doing a countdown just yet. So let me get a second here to shout out our sponsors. The city of Lublin, obviously, for hosting this event, but also a Magic Sky for providing us with a roof over our heads. The Enlio floor, obviously. Schelde basket for that beautiful basket we have here. And last but not least, Wilson for that pretty blue and yellow ball. There's people and teams in the stands. I think the entire tournament might be here. And the teams will get warmed up just a little bit as we have some technical problems at the scores table. Not sure what, but they'll be fixing that. The leading scorer for Israel, by the way, is Omer Harel. 27 points so far, but they've had a pretty balanced scoring effort. Sade's got 21. Nojovic, he has 20. Zilberschlag has 12. I mean, you know, not fully balanced, obviously. That would be weird. Come on now. So the French women are looking on, cheering on their men. I'm pretty sure a lot of people back home in La France are watching this. Check out your men as they take on Israel. There we go, last semi-final here in Lublin, Poland. Nudok Bessie looks for Kowe, that will sail out of bounds. Nudok Bessie this time. Kowe lobs it up to him, and Nudok Bessie brings down the house. He brought his wrecking ball. 1-0 France. Sade answers. And a foul's called up top as Sagi Zilberschlag tossed Nudok Bessie to the floor. Take a look. Nudok Bessie smashing like a burger. I just had a burger. Maybe that's why I got to that one. Kowe, anyway. Auger with the board. They go back to Kowe. Auger in the post, fading off the glass. It doesn't matter, non-stand up, 2-1. Nojovic kicks it out. Harel, he needs a glimmer of space, but he doesn't get enough. Now it's the magician's turn, Jean-Pierre. Zilberschlag by himself. Good action by Team Israel, tying things up here. And the French look for their slip screen action with Nudog Bessie. That ends up in a second foul for Team Israel. Go away, they try a lob play again. Gallery play out here for the French, but don't look now. They're up 3-2. I don't know if that's gallery play time just yet. It's tied. Gil Nojovic. Now Nojovic takes the Wilson from Nudog Bessie, drives to the basket by himself. He's trying to deter Nudog Bessie, fading away, scooping it in somehow. I'll take him in a game of horse. Now he steals it again. Nojovic, a one-man army. He shares it with Harrell. Harrell stepping through. I don't know if we've seen Harrell hit a shot from a one-point land just yet, but he just did. 5-3. Nudog Bessie this time trying to go at Harrell, steps through, lays it up, and that's something. That took a while to get in. The Wilson doesn't want to leave either. He was trying to hide on the top of the rim. But the action's fast, ladies and gentlemen. An offensive foul on Nudog Bessie. Israel's up 3. And Gil Nojovic has been everywhere. This man's got Inspector Gadget arms somehow. 4 points and I believe 3 steals for Gil Nojovic. Sade this time fading away. No go. He hit that shot to win the last game. Different spot, this time a different result. So now Jean-Pierre will take it. Kowe, 2-point shot, and we have a, see, I told you that Wilson didn't want to leave. Now he gets stuck on the basket. That's called a wedgie. Zilberschlag. They go to Sade. Sade delivers. Jean-Pierre using all of his handles to get that to Nudog Bessie. 8-5, a foul's called. Jean-Pierre didn't want the matchup with Sade. Pushed him out of it. So here we go again. Nojovic is free for an open layup. Good play call by Team Israel. They're up 4, and again Nojovic with the thievery. He must be a professional burglar. Gets it outside. Team Israel on fire right now. 11-5, looking sharp. Jean-Pierre threw it off Nojovic and got it back, but doesn't make the lay. Harrell. Now Nudog Bessie's taking his cookies. They go back to the magician, Jean-Pierre. Almost a crossover, but Nojovic dives on that. Gil Nojovic is going Super Saiyan mode in this one. Somehow, some way, he's found an extra level. Elevating his game like a high jumper as we go into the first TV timeout. Take a look at Gil Nojovic's body of work. Kowe sidesteps, no good. Picks up his own board. Sade doesn't even get close. He doesn't want to foul him. So now it's a Sade and Harrell two-man game. Harrell trying to dance with New Dog Bessie. Sade gets open. And you know what? That will be good. I thought New Dog Bessie had that before it hit the backboard, but let's check. Nope. It hit the backboard for sure. 1 point Israel. They will check it out, I believe. So a 12-6 lead for Team Israel that has evolved like a Pokemon. I don't know how else to say it. They've gotten better. And I already thought they were good. Zilberschlag. Zilberschlag against New Dog Bessie. Zilberschlag spins into him and throws it off the rim and it falls in. It's been that type of day for Israel. New Dog Bessie will catch another lob, and you know, it's been that type of day for France. Team Israel somehow got some of Michael Jordan's special juice from Space Jam during the games. I have no other explanation for this. They are up 13-6 on France, as my voice is almost ready to give out. Here we go, Jean-Pierre bringing France back. Now they're within 5. Israel, though, a pretty big lead. Sade going at Jean-Pierre, gets his own board, puts it up, not in, eventually puts it in with the and one as well. If anything, if you want to work on your offensive rebound stats, get this out of it. Sade misses the shot, gets it back, gets smacked by Kowe, and makes the lay. So Sade, I can keep rhyming, never mind. Will step up to the stripe for one. Knocks it down, 15-8 Israel. We haven't even been playing for 5 minutes. Jean-Pierre trying to bring the magic, but his pass is stolen by Harrell. Harrell launches one, and it's that type of day for Team Israel. He's showing that he brought his gun. 17-8, we're just over the 5-minute mark. France needs some oxygen. Look at Omer Harrell. Early in the shot clock, he doesn't matter. He throws that up and puts his team up by 9. 17 points in 5 minutes and 10 seconds of play. They have blitzed the French and come out looking extremely sharp. This isn't Super Saiyan. This is like Super Saiyan 4 or 5. Sade's got 7, Noyevic's got 5, and you know what? Israel's got a pretty commanding lead here. Harrell again, looking for space, launching it. That one will be short. New Dog Bessie turns. Zilberschlag is trying to keep him away from the boards. That'll be a free throw for the French. New Dog Bessie working hard to try to see if he can bring his team any room to breathe. And New Dog Bessie has 5 out of French's 9 points. Noyevic steps back. Israel's looking to end this early. They've been shooting. But Noyevic misses everything on that shot. Jean-Pierre. New Dog Bessie and Jean-Pierre work the 1-2 combo. Jean-Pierre can't get it to New Dog Bessie though. Now Noyevic will try to attack Jean-Pierre. He spins off of him, no make, but a foul's committed. Actually, I thought a foul was committed, but I think they went out of bounds. So now it's Mateo Kowe back on the court, trying to make a difference for his team. Jean-Pierre gets a screen from Auger. Jean-Pierre steps all the way back. No good, but his own board. Now it's Auger trying from 2. Oh, that's in all the way from Biarritz. Zilberschlag at Kowe, but Kowe says no way. And throws that one back at him. Auger, another one, and France, well, they're looking to storm back, but not on that shot, I'll tell you that. So our second TV timeout, and Israel has ran dry, kind of like the Dead Sea. In the last minute or so, they're still holding on to a huge lead. 17-11, France has crept back in this, trying to get it closer.
Israel with a 6-point advantage. France, they got their chances, but still Israel in a really comfortable spot right now. Only 4 points away from the great final of the World Cup.
Sade stepping back, launching one. Now it's Harrell's turn. Also a miss. Nojevic gets the board for his team, though. He's almost stuck. Gets it to Harrell. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Harrell has to try to deal with Kowe. He crosses him up, but you know what? That went out of bounds. So a fresh 12 for the French, as Harrell will take a seat. Kowe gets it to Auger. Auger, he keeps shooting, but he keeps missing, or at least he's missed the last 2. Nojevic wants a screen, doesn't get it. Behind his back, looks for contact, fading away. Gil Nojevic, nothing there. And then a foul is called underneath. Nudok Messi got hit. He's down on one knee. Zilberschlag, he runs into Nudok Messi here. So the 5th foul on Israel, who have lost a bit of their momentum that they had to start the game. The last 2.5 minutes, it's been a bit of a deadlock. Kowe to Auger to Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre trying to dance with him, throws up a shot, and he throws it in, so France back within 4. Don't look now, they're coming back in the game. Israel need a bucket, but they get a turnover. Auger back to Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre dancing again, floating like a butterfly. Can he sting like a bee? Yes, he can. Hervé Jean-Pierre bringing his team back within 3, in Israel, they need an option. They need it badly. Nojevic at the basket. This time he somehow gets that in, but Hervé Jean-Pierre's open, steps to the side. Jean-Pierre brings his team back within 2 this time. This is a big boys game, and Jean-Pierre, he's showing that he's a big boy. Now he has to deal with Nojevic. Nojevic spins and scoops, so Israel's at 19. The magician, Hervé Jean-Pierre, gives it up to Kowe. Kowe trying to go through Nojevic, but Nojevic's quick hands are still there. Now it's Zilberschlag. Zilberschlag to Sade, deep shot from Sade, and he will end it for Israel. Omer Sade does it again. Sade's had 9 points. Nojevic is on the floor. He can't even breathe after that game. Nojevic out of breath after finishing with 7 points and like 5 steals somehow. Omer Sade all the way from Eilat. That's how far he shot it. That was behind the Enlio logo. Second game in a row he ends. Israel will go to the finals after a 21-16 win over France. Friends, we'll see them in the third place game, of course. Take a look back at some of your highlights in this one. Israel, they came out blitzing. I don't know what they ate for lunch. I don't know what kind of magic juice they got. I need me some of that. They came out on fire. Look, New Dog Messi got this one to go, but then it was the Gil Nojevic show for a while. He got like 6 steals in a row. I don't know. Scoops that one up and in. Pretty bucket. New Dog Messi was doing all he could to keep his team into things. That Wilson, that didn't even want to go in. Sade kept going at the cup. Nojevic got himself a layup. Take a look as he kicks it out to Sade, firing from the corner. Then Zilberschlag got in on the action. I don't know how that went in either. He threw it against the rim and it went up and in. So Harrell stepped back for that one, incredible shot. Then France started getting back into things. This one pulled it within 6. Then Jean-Pierre said, you know what? I'll pull it within 4. Jean-Pierre again. So the game was within 3 then. Nojevic put it back up, and then you know what? See, Omer Sade. He delivered the kill shot to the French, and these men will go fighting for gold. And we will step away for a bit. We have, I believe, a little break as we take a look at the men's brackets. Israel, USA in the finals. Germany, France. They'll be in the bronze medal games. We will start those games. So I'm getting this in my ear. Thank you, Alex. We will start those games in 25 minutes. I'll step off the mic a bit to rest my voice, and I'll see you guys back then. Don't go anywhere.
Mateusz Stopa-Stopczyński, Damian Strzela-Zolejniczak oraz Łukasz Uzdowski. Oni pokażą was, jakie triki można wyczyniać z piłką. Oni pokażą wam, jak można cyrkowo wykorzystać koszykówkę. To są prawdziwi spece, nie tylko na skalę ogólnopolską, ale również na skalę ogólnoeuropejską, czy nawet ogólnoświatową. Oni są prawdziwymi maestro w tym fachu. Tak jest. Stopa, strzelasz i wow. Widzimy, że są już przygotowani do rozpoczęcia swojego pokazu. Drodzy Państwo, słuchajcie. Zanim oddam im głos, mam nadzieję, że będzie wielki hałas. Zacznijmy od początku. Kolega z białą piłeczką, to jest Stopa. Zróbmy dla niego hałas. Kolega w czapeczce, to jest pszczelarz. Dla niego bardzo głośno. A kolega z piłką w takim odblaskowym kolorze nazywa się wow! Wielki hałas! Dla całej trójki przepotężne owacje i uwaga, uwaga, panie i panowie, ruszamy z tematem. Uwaga, uwaga! Wielkie brawa! Lecimy! tak. Chester, mam nadzieję, że wszystko jest ok, a my robimy hałas dla stopy. Panie i panowie, bez muzyki nie ma pokazów. A jeżeli nie ma muzyki, to muszą być oklaski. Dokładnie tak. I uwaga, wygląda na to, że już za moment odpalamy z powrotem muzykę. Chester, daj znać okejkę do góry, że jest wszystko w porządku. Mamy nadzieję, że tak. Tak jest. Udało się. Tak ma być. Stopa szaleje, a za chwilę rusza z tematem strzelać. Wielkie brawa, strzelać! Drodzy Państwo, teraz przed Wami Łukasz Luzecki. Razem z Tobą, cóż za synchronizacja! Jest, to stopa i wow! Jeśli znajdzie, my też robimy wow! W tej sytuacji. Zobaczcie jeszcze raz, nakręcam was, aby troszkę poglaskać. Tak jest, wasze wsparcie mile widziane. Pomóżmy chłopakom! Jedna piłeczka, to dla niektórych za mało. Zobaczcie, co wyprawia teraz. Ho, ho! Szaleństwo! Panowie, to jest po prostu magia. Ale przyznajcie, jeśli chodzi o każdy element koszykarskiego rzemiosła w Polsce, ale prawdziwych mistrzów. Nie tylko wsady, nie tylko gra, nie tylko żonglerka piłką. Basket Polska oddycha po prostu koszykówką. Bardzo nam się to podoba. Jeszcze raz, stopa i wow! 104. Ostatnie 5 minut tego pokazu. Nacieszmy się tym, co chłopaki pokazują. Przyznajcie, mają skilla. Ale drodzy Państwo, to jest dobry moment sobie troszkę się rozgrzać i troszkę poklaskać. Tak jest! Każdy potrafi. Nie tak dobrze jak strzelać i stopa, ale każdy da tutaj radę. I uwaga, czas na wielki finał. Wszystkie ręce do blasku. Zbliżamy się do końca pokazu i w tym momencie słyszycie, kończy się już ten kawałek, stopa finiszuje, a my dla całej trójcy robimy wielki hałas. Wielkie brawo, szanowni Państwo, szczelasz! Wow! Dziękujemy bardzo. Dziękujemy pięknie, panowie. Wielkie brawo dla całej trójcy. Dobrze, drodzy Państwo, za momencik lecimy dalej, a my oczywiście musimy zrobić temat, bez którego nie może odejść żadna impreza. Ktoś był bardzo mądry, kto prowadzi samochód o numerze rejestracyjnym LU 104 NS. Prosimy dynamiczne przestawienie tego samochodu. LU104 NS. Jeżeli samochód nie zostanie przestawiony za chwilę, no to właściciel będzie musiał rozszukać na parkingu, z którego za darmo się nie wyjeżdża. O, tyle powiem. LU104 NS. Z góry dzięki za przestawienie, a my za moment ruszamy z prezentacją przy okazji meczu o trzecie miejsce. Chiny kontra Litwa. Trzecie miejsce wśród pań, później Niemcy kontra Francja. Trzecie miejsce wśród panów, a następnie już tylko wielkie finały.
Moi drodzy, jeszcze przed rozpoczęciem meczu o trzecie miejsce mamy do Was jedno pytanie. Czy podoba Wam się w ogóle koszykówka 3x3 i to, że tutaj jesteśmy? Jeśli tak, to poprosimy o wielki hałas. Jeśli się podoba? Podoba? To bardzo się cieszymy, bo nam też się bardzo podoba. To, że możemy być w Lublinie, to, że możemy być w tak wyjątkowym miejscu. Przy zamku, na placu zamkowym i że możemy się spotkać razem z Wami. To, że w Polsce możemy organizować tak prestiżową imprezę jak Mistrzostwa Świata 3x3 w kategorii wiekowej U23. A jeszcze bardziej cieszymy się z faktu, że Polki, tak jak teraz widzimy na ekranie, zagrają w wielkim finale. Srebro już mamy na pewno, ale walczymy o złoto. Bo kobiety wcale nie lubią brązu, jak też nie ma Ryszard Rygos. Kobiety kochają złoto i my też kochamy złoto.
All right, we are back. Look at this. We're ready to go for our bronze medal game. So far, the action's been this. Take a look at the brackets. Lithuania lost to the Netherlands in OT. They're here. China, they've lost in OT as well, and they're here. So in a filled-up venue here in Lublin, Poland, we will start our quest for precious medals. Who has their medal detector with them? Will it be China or Lithuania? These are your rosters.
Let me introduce the national team of China. With number 14.
So I think we'll get to China first. And again, they lost an overtime thriller to home team Poland. Meng Yi-woo had 4 points in that one, but there's your tournament's leading scorer, ladies and gentlemen. Ming Zhang, she's at 50 points, 5-0 in 6 games. That is ridiculous. They're joined by Xinyan Hong and Yaling Wang on their quest to try to take the bronze medal here, because that's what we're playing for. This is your number 1 ranked team. As far as seeding goes, they're going up against the 7th seed, and that is Lithuania. They lost to the Dutch, also in an overtime thriller. Donski Hite, I apologize. I got that right last game. Anyway, Zabotkaite, Savoshtaite, Miknaite. They lost to the Dutch. They got 7 points from Donski Hite. Only 3 2-point shots went down for him in a 21-20 loss. They're on a quest for bronze as well. Zabotkaite has been their leading weapon, with Donski Hite not far behind. 37 and 35 points for them respectively. Meng Yi-woo for China's got 30. As we are about to get things underway, which one of these teams will bring home the bronze medal? These are your referees, Dorothy Okoch and Vanessa Devlin. Botswana as well as Australia. So we've got 4 continents on the court here: Europe, Asia, Africa, and Australia. The head-to-head between these teams has been a Chinese affair. They've met twice, and it's been 2 wins for China. But you know what? This is a new year and a new tournament, so let's see if Lithuania can change things around. In about 10 minutes of game time, we will know who the bronze medalists in this 2023 edition of the 3x3 World Cup Under 23 is. Ming Zhang gets things started right away. I mean, she's at 51 points now. Donsky Hite. Oh, woo, the Chinese wall. Savostaite the third. Now they're looking for a mismatch. Woo, Donsky Hite, business decision, makes a foul on the floor. And again, we've seen Lithuania do this time and time again. They are using fouls as a resource. They can keep you from scoring with fouls and try to gain an advantage that way. Hong this time, no space towards the basket. Now it's Wu. She got a matchup underneath, but she misses. Donsky Hite open for a shot. Gets her own board. We've seen that plenty of times today. And underneath now it's Zhang providing the Chinese wall. Zabot Kaite launches one. Shot clock wasn't that low. Zhang trying to dance, steps back. Zhang just off the rim. So now we get into Lithuanian action. She dropped the tier, but it was missed. So here we go, 1 minute and 10 seconds into this one. Lithuania, no points just yet. They got 10 seconds on the shot clock to try and change that. Zabot Kaite. They find McKnight on the cut. We've seen that flare screen work time and time again. Lithuania, they play methodical. They go at you with screens. They go at you with drives. They get some shots to go. But you know what? The Chinese, they kind of do the same. They got some pick and roll action. And again, they got the leading score in the entire tournament. Donsky Hite says, I don't care. Off the glass, in for one. This time, it's Han. She's trying to bring the Szechuan sauce, but it's not going. So a reset for Lithuania. And that will end up with the Chinese. Wu now. Donsky Hite wanted to foul that, but thought the better of it. 2-1 China. McKnight doesn't even the score. Quick shot by the Chinese, no go, but the rebound ends up with them anyways. Wu. Took a couple dribbles, but she got a layup. 3-1. Donsky Hite. A little bit of space is enough for her. 2 points up, 2 points down. 3-3. And a foul on Lietuva, who are again close to home. Lublin, I think, was a very important place in the past in the Lithuanian and Polish Union. I'll deter from the history lessons further than that. You guys look that up on Google. It was my friend as well. Anyway, third foul on Lithuania, and China back in action. They look for Zhang, who's back on the court. Zhang. Oh, she lost her, and she sauced her. 4-3, and we see Savostaite is down. On that replay, oh, that ankle's hurt. I can tell you that. She ran into Zhang and busted her ankle. She is still down, and we're hoping she's going to be okay. Not a lot of weight they're able to put on that leg, so Coach Dynas looking on as Savostaite is helped off the court. Let's hope her ankle's okay. I can't look at this again. Come on now. These replays, they hurt my eyes. My ankle's starting to twitch if I see stuff like that. Anyway, Zhang is good from the stripe, and China is up 5-3. Donski Hite steps back, loses. Zhang launches another one, back rims it. Her step back is so quick. Zhang this time. She wants to give it to Wu. Wu fading away off of one leg. That's no good. Donski Hite looked at the rim, and that faked Zhang out enough. Zabotkaite, 2 up, 2 down for her. 5-5, so Lithuania has found their long range in this one. Now it's Zhang going at the rack. She finds Wu underneath, but a mishandle, so Donski Hite at it. Zabotkaite, oh, a lot of physical contact on that one. I've never seen anybody fake anybody out by just looking at the basket, but Donski Hite managed somehow. She just caught the ball, stood still, and Zhang thought she was going to shoot. The Chinese pick and rolls potent, as we know. And it's Wu out here driving slow like Paul Wall and Kanye West. Come on, you'll know that song. Donski Hite, I told you, not a lot of space needed to get her shot up. There's your coaches. And they want some medal as well, but they can't do anything about that, besides scream maybe. So backdoor for McKnight, that will go down. On the sidelines, Savostaite is trying to test the ankle. I'll keep you guys posted. I can see her from here while we look at Hong getting the lay and missing the lay. Easy bunny miss by China. That could have been a tie. Now Donski Hite finds McKnight again. McKnight would make good on that pass. They go together like peanut butter and jelly. And again, Savostaite being worked on by the medical staff here. We'll see if she can return to the game, but the action is going to continue here. We are under 6 minutes. 7-5, Lithuania so far. Donski Hite tries to weave through the defense. Donski Hite dancing with it, stepping back off of one leg. No good. Zabotkaite's got her back, but that is also no good. Now it's a mismatch. The Chinese ladies are looking to attack Donski Hite, and that's good. Zabotkaite, a kick out. I don't know how she got that pass to, and again, one of those fakes by Donski Hite. She just kind of stands still and holds the ball, and we'll see a Chinese lady jump. Zhang. Zabotkaite corrals the board. McKnight wants a screen. Fakes and steps through, loses Zhang, and will put the Lithuanians up 3. Then a business foul on Zabotkaite as she got passed up. Can these Lithuanian women repeat what their senior ladies did at the Europe Cup? Bring home a bronze. It's Wu this time for China. Huang the Wu, but no good. And now we're Lithuanian reset again. Zabotkaitė trying to cross her up. Steps through. Donskichaitė. Donskihite. I have to try to keep adjusting here. So now we got Zhang. Wu's got a mismatch. They look to get it to her, but no connection.
Left in the game, and as you can see, Lithuania is up by 3 as we're getting closer and closer to the final buzzer of this game.
Zabotkaitė from the high post. They look for Donskihite again, but Hong's got her mitts in there. Again, a high post play in the hands of Zabotkaitė. She attacks Wu, steps back off one leg, and that will go down. That's an incredibly difficult shot, ladies and gentlemen, and it just went in. Zhang loses Zabotkaitė and answers. Ming Zhang just keeps on scoring. Donskihite launches one, but Wu, again, the great Chinese wall. Now it's Zabotkaitė with the and one, 2 points down and a chance to add to it from the stripe. Zabotkaitė, she's a pure shooter. Sniper goggles. I don't know how she got that up and over, but it went down. 5 points for Zabotkaitė so far, with an opportunity to get to 6 from the stripe.
Naprawdę, takie rzeczy sprawiają, że kochany jest bardziej sport i rywalizacja na symbolu. 12 sierpnia na linii rzutów wolnych Litwinki walczące o brązowy medal.
Zabotkaitė, no good from the stripe, but once she will try one more as the Chinese women stepped over the line a little bit too soon. And a jump ball. And we'll see who the referees think had possession of that one, because the defense will be rewarded. So China will come away with this. They're looking at a 5-point deficit. We got 3:50 left in this one. Who will bring home the bronze? Ming Zhang. Nothing there, but Wu's got her back. Brings it out again. They go to Huang. Huang looking for Wu, gets the pass through somehow, and Wu underneath spins and wins. And a disconnect on Lietuva. They try to look for Zabotkaitė, but that went out of bounds. Wu again spinning, and this time she puts it in off the glass. Zabotkaitė, some space, steps back, give and go action. She has to get it up and over the Chinese wall. That don't go. Now it's Wu again. Donskihite finds McKnight, Zabotkaite. I think Zabotkaite is not going to be on the court anymore because she has yet to return. The Lithuanian women have been playing with three. Zhang, patient with it, trying to dance. McKnight with the good defense though, so Zhang will have to take a fader, and that will not go. Dunsky Hite, now she fires. Again, gets her own board. Ends up on the floor. So I hear from a good source that Zabotkaite, her ankle is bandaged up and there's some ice on there. So I'm gonna go ahead and say we won't be seeing her again. These Lithuanian women, they'll be continuing with just the three of them, trying to get the third place. Wu, can she find space? She just chucks one up there. No good on the board. Huang is called, or yeah, I think Huang is called for a foul. It's number 5 on China. As they're trying to cut into the three-point lead, they were a little bit too handsy on the boards. So we'll see Lietuva with a reset here. Zabotkaite, they screen open McKnight. McKnight gets blocked by Zhang. Zhang playing the great firewall out there. You're not getting in. 2 blocks for Ming Zhang so far in the game. Take a look. The door's closed. You're not getting in. Dunsky Hite off the glass. That's good at the end of the shot clock. 13-9. Now they have to defend Wu inside, and that's been a problem all day. Dunsky Hite, the mismatch, will just pick up a foul there. So it's Zhang going at the rack this time. She finds Huang. Huang by herself, and that's left short. So a chance for Lithuania again. Dunsky Hite, can these Warriors bring it home with just 3 players? 14-9, Lithuania up 5 with 1:25 to go. And an offensive foul called on Ming-Yi Wu. So Lithuania, they're sitting pretty comfortably, but you know what? This is 3x3, so see Wu pushing off on Dunsky Hite, resulting in an offensive foul. That's number 6 on the Chinese. Lithuania, they have 6 fouls themselves. A run a play for McKnight again. Pulls up from the midi. And that will be Lithuania ball, I believe. Zabotkaite, and Lithuania is getting closer and closer to the bronze medal. Zhang, can she answer? No. Dunsky Hite. These 3 Lithuanian women are laying it all out on the line. Dunsky Hite, this time's a miss. China's got the rebound, but they have a 7-point deficit to eat into. Wu, good for 1. Zabotkaite again. Zabotkaite. Turns, no good, but a foul's called. There will be 2 free throws for Egle Zabotkaite. Coach Dinas is losing his mind on the sidelines.
Wykonuje reprezentacja Litwy.
Lithuania.
So Eglė Zabotkaitė, the leading scorer for Lithuania, with 2 shots to put the game at an 8-point advantage. She's got 8 points in the game, could make that 9 with this one, and she does. Lithuania up 18-10. And again, they've been playing with 3 for most of this game. Zhang, she needs to get a shot up quickly, and she does just that. China back within 6. We got 30 seconds left in this one. In just 30 ticks, we'll know who'll take home the bronze. Donski Hite to Zabotkaitė, fakes and loses to Wilson. Takes all of the shot clock to get that up and in. Lithuania at 19. Zhang, time's running out on China here. Zhang crosses, but it takes a long, long time for her to get a shot. It won't go. A shot clock violation. Uh-oh, these ladies are celebrating already, but it's not done yet. We're close. I do believe the game's done in the sense that China won't be coming back, but the clock's not up yet. The Baltic Warriors out here bringing home a 2nd bronze for Lithuania, and China again come in 4th, same as last year. They need 5 seconds to keep playing. Donski Hite evading all the contact. Zhang puts a little pressure out, but you know what? This will be it. Lithuania bring home a bronze medal here. Eglė Zabotkaitė drew her team and pulled and dragged. She scored 10, and they're picking up a medal here, the 2nd one for Lithuania this year at the women's side. A bronze one again. Incredible performance, especially as Zabotkaitė hurt her ankle early in the game. They were playing with 3. And that's enough for 3rd place. Coach Dinah's on the court. The Lithuanian flags are out. Well deserved for the Lithuanian women. China, they just ran out of gas on the final day here. This is your final score. Lithuania 19, China 12. So you take a look back at some of the highlights in this game as we get set for the next one, because we do not stop, ladies and gentlemen. The Lithuanian ladies came out with 4 and finished with 3. As they lost Zabotkaitė pretty early. Zhang, she got going at the start, but she only finished with 6 points, her tournament's leading scorer. Couldn't get it done in the finals. Couldn't drag her team along. They went looking for Wu a lot. Wu did deliver with 5 points of her own, but too much Lithuania in this one. The home soil is only a few hours away, and that must have helped. That bus is gonna be a party tomorrow when they drive back. Anyway, McKnight went at the basket, stepped through Zhang somehow, and got it up and in. And Zabotkaitė got this fader to go. She went to the barber shop to get that up. Zhang, again, only 6 points. She's your leading scorer, probably on the tournament side. We'll see. I mean, it's not done yet. Wu spinning and winning off the glass, but too much Lithuania for these Chinese ladies. Get you some beets in your diet. As Donski Hite and Zabotkaitė went at the rim again and again. Zabotkaitė again was nice in this one, fading on that one as well. And this will be your bronze medal winning team. They go and celebrate with their injured teammate. We will celebrate them in a bit, but you know, that's your score. 19 Lithuania, 12 to China. We'll get to the final on the women's side in a little bit, but don't hurry. You know what? We got a couple more games. First, we got to wrap up the men's gold medal. So Germany lost to the US of A pretty handily, and then France lost to Israel. They will be playing for bronze out here in this game. So these are your rosters. Take a good look at these gentlemen because they'll be battling it out to see who will bring home at least a medal. And winning bronze might be better than losing silver. That's what I heard somebody intelligent say once. Anyway, neither here nor there. We got Team Germany. Denzel Ajiman coming out first. He had 3 points against the US of A. They only scored 10. Leon Fertig will follow him. Leander Schwalm as well. CD Bekaime. And these gentlemen, they've been at it. Team USA was just a bit too much for a team that's usually the most athletic team on the court. And this is your foursome. I wish I had a mean stare like Leander Schwalm. And they're gonna have to compete with these guys, Team France. France lost themselves a tight one against Israel. They got blitzed early, completely blitzed. They were down a lot. They fought back. The magician Jean-Pierre brought the difference back to just 2 points, but it ended up being too much Israel in that one. Hervé Jean-Pierre, he had 7. He's joined by Loic Nudogbesi, Matteo Koué, and Baptiste Auger. So Koué is still your leading scorer for France, but he just couldn't get it going against the Israelites. Let's see if he can get it going here. He's got 36 points in 6 games played so far. Loic Nudogbesi is coming right behind him with 30. And Hervé's got 27. So these gentlemen, they got a pretty balanced offense. These people will follow and will be leading the game. Gonzalo and Vanessa. Uruguay and Australia stand up for them. I hope they got some fans watching. It would be nice. I mean, this is big time basketball. And they're calling these games good. You know? Maybe they'll rewatch this and hear me. You guys are doing well. Just wanted to let you know. Anyway, we're about to get things underway here to try to see who will take bronze on the men's side. France, they got it last year. Let's see if they can repeat. Germany, they got gold in another tournament this year. Not these fellas, come on. The under 18 guys.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
All right, let's get it on. Agiman will start us off. Fertig, they go looking for the mismatch with Jean-Pierre, and Fertig delivers like Liferando. They go looking for Koué. Koué launches it up and over Agiman, but no good on that one. CD on the rack attack and one for CD Bekaime. And Germany, take a look at CD keeping that ball away from Koué. Germany up 2-0, and they could be going up 3-0. CD misses the freebie. So we'll go back to Le Bleu. Koué looking for Auger. He has a mismatch, but Koué wants to shoot one. It ends up in Fertig's hands. And he's moving like a dance-off in step-up. But he gets smacked by Auger. That won't go. Jean-Pierre this time. The magician somehow got that through and gets the and one after that German foul. So Hervé Jean-Pierre, he brought his team back almost all the way in the semifinals. And he continues his dominant play on the finals day here. Ermont 3x3, stand up. You guys out here represent. Mismatch, Schwalm down low. They attack Jean-Pierre. He's built a little slenderly, so the Germans try to take care of that. A turnover on the French, now it's CD on the rack attack. CD spins, but Nudok Bessie's there. He's called for the foul. Lloyd Nudok Bessie, only 19 years of age, so a bright future in 3x3. I hope we can keep him around for some more tournaments. He's a part of a French youth program that's been producing both on the men's and women's side for the last few years. Again, last year they won a bronze medal at the U23 World Cup. Auger off the glass. Now it's Aguiman from long distance, no good. A foul on the floor is called. Let me remind you again, and I told you the French have been producing on the development side. They won the Nations League here just a couple weeks ago. Nudok Bessie wasn't a part of that team, as he was the under-21 squad leading scorer, I believe. Or one of them anyways, but they lost to the under-23 squad in the semifinals. And now he finds himself on the under-23 squad. So it's confusing, I know, but they have a lot of teams. Don't judge. Just know that there's a lot of good French youth players out there, part of 3x3. Kowe this time gets a screen. Auger's open, but Kowe will take it himself over top of the long arms of Sidi. Sidi looking for Leander Schwalm this time. He gives it up to Fertzig. Fertzig somehow got that through, but it's too late. He was playing Portal with that Wilson. He somehow got that to Leander Schwalm, but it wasn't in time. So here we go, Kowe looking to strike again. This time he gets a screen from Auger. Kowe trying to attack Aguiman, no good on that one. Underneath the basket, a big bucket for Germany. These countries have met up a lot in the past. Nations Leagues. And it's been, Baptiste Auger drops in one from the deep end. It's been a mixed bag. 4 wins for France, 4 wins for Germany. Schwalm trying to post up Jean-Pierre, that's no good. He gets his own board and he puts it in. Germany back within 1. So again, they're looking at that mismatch with Jean-Pierre and they're looking to post him into the ground. Jean-Pierre though, well, he doesn't answer on that shot. Fertzig. Fertzig underneath, spins away, makes the lay 7-7 after 3.5 minutes of play here. A miss on Kowe, who hasn't been lucky today from the 2-point arc, I'll tell you that. Fertzig, big crossover, spins backwards somehow. He put the magic on the magician. Now it's Kowe going against Fertzig, steps back, no good. Schwalm will bring the call. Back to Fertzig. And a foul, foul called on Kowe as he needs to take a seat. We'll get to our TV timeout. These gentlemen have been at it for a while without a break. So the 3rd foul on France and a 1-point lead for Germany. Look at Auger from the 3x3 logo. That's where you shoot the money ball from in a shootout contest. Shout out to Steve Sir. Fertzig crossed him up and somehow got that up. What kind of sorcery is that? Agyeman left delay. So now Germany's up 2. Auger looking to go at Vertzig. He finds Nudogbesi cut to the basket. Beautiful play by the French. Now Agyeman hits the lay. He's been getting lays like a pack of chips. Hervé dances. He got Schwalm up, or actually Seedy up off his feet. He faked him out harder than the moon landing on that one somehow. I don't know how he got to it. Hervé Champierre went into his magic bag and pulled out a huge fake. Now he shares with his teammates. Kowe to Nudogbesi. Schwalm though with the quick hands. Germany holding on to a 2-point lead, and all of a sudden Agyeman is awake. So that is an and one. Denzel Agyeman, he was averaging just over 3 points per game. And he's used to be doing better. I mean, just think about it. He's at 9.5 points per game in a pro circuit, and he has been quiet, but now he's standing up. He wants a medal. Jean-Pierre fakes him out again, but fakes him out so hard that he forgets to make the lay. Nudogbesi will clean up his mess. See? No, I'm not doing that. Sorry. Agyeman is on a rack attack. He's just putting his head down, and he's trying to get through the French defense. So Jean-Pierre will take a seat, and Agyeman will take a freebie. 5 points in a row for Denzel Agyeman. 13-9 Germany. Now Auger's open underneath, and the foul's called on Schwalm. One free throw coming up. So Baptiste Auger with a chance to pull his team closer, as the French have been swarmed by the Germans before in the first part of this game. 13-10, and they're trying to get back. Now it's Vertzig to Bekaime, but I guess the Wilson's getting a little slippery after all this action. Kowe finds Nudogbesi. Has the finish underneath, evades Seedy's arms. 13-11, France is back within 2. A French foul. That's number 6. We're closing in on the 4-minute mark. Who wants to have the medal? I know both teams want to, but who's going to come up with it? Vertzig by himself at the rack, and he will lay it up. Now he's going to mismatch with Nudogbesi, but Nudogbesi was in there for a while. I know some good French campgrounds, but they're not in the paint here. So that will get us to our second TV timeout. Germany took a bit of a lead on the back of Denzel Agyeman, the angry man. He has 5 points, and he scored them all in a row for Germany. Nudogbesi said, "I got your back, though," and brought France closer. So it's a 3-point game now. Vertzig trying to dance. Now it's Agyeman on the rack attack again, and he challenges Nudogbesi. That will be the 7th foul on the French. Denzel Agyeman has woken up at the right moment. Again, he'd been a bit quiet this tournament, but all of a sudden he's been putting his head down and he's been getting to the rack. Misses the first free throw. Second one also rolls out, so that opportunity is a bit lost. And a foul's called on Schwalm. So here we go, New Dog Bessie. Who wants to pick up the slack for the French? Three minutes and 30 seconds left until we know who the bronze medal is going to go to. And Les Bleus will take the rock here. The shot clock will be down to 3.4 seconds. Mateo Kowe. And a travel's called. So that's no good. The magician will step back on the court, Jean-Pierre. They open up a screen for Schwalm. They'll end up with Aguiman. Aguiman crosses, doesn't get it over the rim this time. So now New Dog Bessie is looking for Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre finds New Dog Bessie underneath again. He's patient enough to actually make that. It took 3 laps around the rim, but it's in. 14-12. France back within 2 now. Aguiman. He's trying to attack Jean-Pierre. Oh, he kicks it out. Beautiful pass to Sidi. Can he deliver? Sidi for 2 is good. Germany up 16-12. Sidi Bekaime from the corner. Jean-Pierre. Oh, gets his cookies taken. Aguiman loses to Wilson, but somehow gets it back in midair. 17-12, Germany's taking the lead again. Can the French muster another comeback? Fake, New Dog Bessie, not a make. Auger will pick it up. He will launch it too. Oh, that almost went in. It was back of the rim. Schwalm, he gives it up to Sidi. Sidi looking to attack New Dog Bessie. Sidi up and over. New Dog Bessie no good, but Schwalm's got the board and he puts it in off the glass. 18-12. France, they need some air. Auger will provide that with a bang. 18-13. Now it's Aguiman on the rack attack. He finds Sidi on a cut. That's no good. New Dog Bessie, good defense. Jean-Pierre wanted to shoot it, but Auger will take this one. So Les Bleus, they need a bucket, and the Germans, they disconnect. They pulled out the LAN cable on that pass, so that will go out of bounds. The French have 1 minute and 38 seconds to dig into this 5-point deficit that they're facing. Auger to Jean-Pierre. Oh, you stepped him back, but no make. Rebound almost corralled by Jean-Pierre, but it will go out of bounds. Sidi will step off, and he will remind Denzel Aguiman not to foul, but Germany will have possession first. So now it's Fertig, and he's looking for that mismatch again. Steps, dances, doesn't make. Now it's Kowe. It's at a minute. Kowe is here and he's woken up. France within 4. His game's still going strong, ladies and gentlemen. Aguiman no make, but Fertig with the rebound. And a foul called on the French. That's foul number 8. Leon Fertig on the line with an opportunity to put his team up to 20 points and game point and extend the German lead to 6. Leon Fertig. I told you he was the German Penguin before.
And right now, Leon Fertig with a chance to get to 21.
Moi drodzy, ale też serdecznie zachęcamy wszystkich.
6 points for Fertig as he puts Germany up to game point. They want that bronze. Kowe, though, well, That one's left begging. Now Germany's got game point. Denzel to the corner. CD wants to take it at the rack. They give it up to Leon Fertzi. Can he deliver? Yes, he can. He'll bring home the bronze for Germany. Leon Fertzi, cooler than a penguin. 2 free throws down and then a big kill shot. Knocking out the French this time. Reppin' Deutschland. You see that? A German flag's coming on the court. Fertzi still posing with his country on his chest. He might have to get that tatted up. Bronze medal for the Germans. Your final score in this one, Germany 22-14. As Germany again will take home the medal, and the French, well, they're just short. They came in 3rd last year, 4th this year. These gentlemen played their hearts out. Denzel Agyemang woke up at the right time. I'm not sure how many points he had in this game, but he went at the rack again and again and provided the first lead for his team. Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one. So everybody came onto the court first, as you do in 3x3. They tried to outplay the mismatch with Jean-Pierre, and that worked. CD got himself a nice little layup. Take a look at that. He got an and one on that as well. But look, Jean-Pierre was getting put in the hurt locker by the Germans. France, they came back. Koué got himself a lay too. But Matteo Koué, the leading scorer for the French leading up into this game and this day. 2 points in this game after only managing 1 in their last semifinal. So he dried up a bit, like the road to Mont Saint-Michel when the tides is low. Anyway, Auger came in with the bang, but Agyemang had already put the distance in the game. And you know what? Leon Fertzi said, Deutschland, I got you. Bang, bang, kill shot. That's your bronze medalist right there. Take a look at the bracket one more time. Germany and France. Germany coming out on top. And you know what that means. You know what that means. That means we're going to be getting a gold medal time. Women's final coming up here, Poland. Look at your rosters. You see one missing on the Dutch side, that's Kiki Fleur, and she is injured. Again, wishing her a speedy recovery, but she's not here. The ladies for Polska will come out first. They got here, and it's been a Cinderella story. Barely made it out of pool play, but somehow, some way got through. Then they took care of Japan in the quarters, in China in overtime in the semifinals. Ziemborska has been her. And she's joined by Alexandra Bjolorska, Bozena Putter, and Julia Bazan. And these are your ladies representing. Can they bring the gold back to Poland on the women's side this time? And the second team in the finals is gonna be the Dutch. They've been playing with 3 but took care of Hungary and then beat Lithuania in overtime. Zoe Slachter was good in that game for 11 points. And it's your second leading scorer going into this. Actually, your second leading scorer overall in the tournament. Szymborska just behind her though. 47 points so far for Zoe, 46 for Zimba. I got that wrong. Anyway, for the Dutch, Lotte Sand, Lotte van Kruistum as well. As we get going to see who is gonna win a medal worth their weight in gold. This venue is tense, but everybody is going to be hyping on Team Polska. Zoe, though, they're going to have to deal with her. Both teams look to attack the rack, but Szymborska, she found a two-point shot cannon somewhere yesterday, and she's been firing at will today as well. She had 11 points in her semifinals matchup. But you know what? The Dutch get things started. 1-0. Now it's Team Polska. They look for Szymborska, their ace. She's launching a two, but that's front rimming out. Zoe this time. She shares it with Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum turns off the glass. We've seen that before. 2-0 the Netherlands. Puter will reset, and Bazan will try to use her speed, but decides against the lay. She kicks it out. Szymborska by herself. A foul's called. The shot's missed. So Szymborska will step to the line. Actually, it's a foul on the floor. So Zimba will take it up top. Puter to Zolarska. That is good, so Poland ties the game. Van Kruistum. That was tapped out of bounds, so 3.7 seconds left. And Van Kruistum will take the check up top. They'll try to see if they can get a shot up against this stingy Polish defense. A screen by Zoe Van Kruistum. She will sideways launch that. That is almost in. Bazan this time. Oh, that's blocked, but a foul's called. So Alexandra Zolarska. Zoe pushed her away with her off arm, blocked the shot with her left. Zolarska will step up to the strike. She had 3 points in their semifinal win over China. And she already has 3 points here. Zoe to Van Kruistum, beautiful cut. Precision like a master surgeon. That's what the Dutch have been doing in the pick and roll. Bazan gets blocked by Zoe. That's a shot clock violation. Lotte Sand open for two. Lotte Sand will not get that one to go. The rebound will go to Puter. Now it's Bazan directing traffic. Szymborska clears some space, but no make from Kruistum this time with the board. They go looking for Zoe. Their leading scorer, but she has to take on Puter. Slachter, fake, step and make. Up and over Bozena Puter, who gets the rebound and gets it out. So 4-3 to Netherlands, and Bazan, she takes a spill. Julia Bazan trips on Puter's leg. And that Wilson will go out of bounds. So the Dutch hold a slim lead here. Van Kruisten, patience in the pick and roll, a rescreen. They go for Zoe again. Zoe, hook shot, no good. So Larska this time challenges Zoe, but not a lot to be found then down there. Take a look at Zolarska. She gets her shot rejected. So the shot clock for the Poles at 1.2, and Zimborska, she will look to take this shot. Sidestep, we've seen her do that before. This time it's no good though. The rebound will come up with Zolarska. She's on the attack now, gives it up to her buddy Zolarska, but Lotte Sand has a hand in there. Zoe. Van Kruisten. Now she's shooting it as well, but back rims that. So both teams are having a little bit of trouble finding the hoop at this time of the game. Zolarska. Attacking Sunk, getting it down, tying the game at 4. Now it's Zoe, scoop shot and in. Zimborska goes at Zoe Slachter, and that proves to be a bucket, a disconnect with the Dutch. And that will get us to our first TV timeout. Unsure who that ball's going to. But it's been a good game so far. All right, both teams get ready to step back onto the court. The Dutch will take the possession with 9 left on the shot clock. Van Kruisten, what can they come up with? Van Kruisten steps back, launches a 2, and it will go down. The Dutch break the tie, 7-5. Bazan this time, attacking Zoe off the glass, that's good. Oh, and another make. Van Kruisten taking over the game a little bit here, 8-6. Now it's Zolarska. Zolarska steps back, gets blocked by Zoe. Get your shot out of here. I don't want none of that. Zoe Slachter, shining bright in this tournament. Zolarska got just behind the line. But you know what? That shot is getting off this court. Anyway, Bazan to Puter, who stepped back onto the court. She finds Zimborska. Zimborska, another off balance 2. That is down. Took 2 bounces to get in, 8-8. And fouls called underneath as they try to go down below into the basket once again. An offensive foul called on the Dutch. That's foul number 4. We're not even halfway through. Zimborska by herself. She's been on another planet yesterday and today. Lotte Sand on the rack attack. No make. Poland up a little bit. The crowd's on its feet. Bazan this time trying to go at the rack. She floats it in off the glass. Van Kruisten will line up another 2. This one won't go. Zoe though Gets it back to her. Song down low. Puts it up and over. The lefty's no good. Zimborska comes away with it. Zimborska looking at her matchup. Stepping through, hooking it up, and again, she's been on another planet. Her new job should be astronaut. She's got 5 big ones in this one. Zoe steps back. Hand down, woman down. 11-10. Zimborska up off the glass, and she can't miss anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Everything she throws at the basket is going in. 12-10. Now it's Zoe on the attack. Puter is called for a foul. A foul on Poland as they try to push Zoe out of that screen. Take a look. Bazan tried to show the contact and then kind of pulled it down. 4-4 in fouls. Van Kruistem at the rim, no good. Rebound to Van Kruistem. There's a fight down there. Van Kruistem comes away with it, but she can't put the Wilson in the hands of anybody on the Dutch side. And that will get us to our second TV timeout. The score in this one, 12-10. Poland up a little bit. The Dutch will gain a little bit of wind in this one because, again, they've been playing with 3. The history in this one has been for the Netherlands, as they put the Poles away at the U23 World Cup in the quarterfinals and also at the Nations League final in pool play. But they only play with 3 ladies here. The Dutch will get possession though. Fresh shot clock and a fresh Zoe after that timeout. She levels her on the screen, and that's called an offensive foul. Zolarska ran into a wall. Zoe steps into that screen, and that's a little bit illegal in 3x3 basketball. The referees will end that quickly. Zolarska. Bazan will corral the rebound. Now it's Bazan off the glass. 13-10. Zoe underneath. No good. Zimborska got her hands on that. Bazan kicks it out. Now Jimba. Jimba towards the basket. She's been good, but now she misses. Zolarska comes away with it. The shot clock's running out, though. So Poland, a bit of a wasted possession here. Lotte Song for the Dutch. Can they muster up their last bit of energy here? Lotte Song underneath, off the glass. That's good. Lefty puts it in. 13-11. The Netherlands are within 1 possession. Bazan. Zimborska steps back off of 1 leg. The box out ends up in the hands of Bozena Puter, but she leaves it short. She thought she had that one, but it didn't go in. So Puter hasn't scored yet and didn't do it just then. Now it's Van Kruistem crossing up, but a travel's called. She faked and stepped one step too many. Take a look. Yeah, well, you know, that may have been 2, maybe 3 steps too many. Anyway, Good play by the Poles. Zolarska open underneath, 14-11. The Dutch go back to Zoe, and she delivers again and again. 14-12. The Dutch have been on a string in this game. They haven't been out of it at all. Bazan, though, driving at Zoe, and she will take that like a Quidditch snitch. Grab onto it and throw it out of bounds. What y'all know about Harry Potter? A Quidditch snitch. Anyway. The crowd again cheering their ladies on. They're not playing with 3. They're not playing with 4. They're playing with 5. Bazan. They go looking for Zolarska. She puts it up at the end of the shot clock, but that's no good. A foul called on the Dutch, though, I believe. And the Dutch will call a timeout. We are close to the 2-minute mark in that one. Who's going to bring home that gold medal? So both teams get ready to step back on the court for the last 2 minutes of this intense battle between these European countries here. Bazan looking for Jemba, but Jemba gets her cookies taken. And then the Dutch throw it out of bounds. Bazan again. They're looking to attack Zoe. Bazan using her speed. Gets by her this time. Poland up by 3. The Dutch go to Van Kruijsen. Zoe's down there with the mismatch. She spins off the glass and she wins. So again, the Dutch respond right away. Zimborska will get the hook up and over Zoe. She's been making shots falling away for the entire day. Van Kruijsen this time off the glass, and the Dutch answer again. They are just not going away. The Poles, they keep trying to punch him, but the Dutch keep trying to dodge him. So now we got Puter trying one for herself, rolling off the rim. Zoe with the board. Lottesson behind the screen, launches at 2. No good. And that one will roll out of bounds. We got a minute left in this one to determine who's coming home with the gold and who's going to be left with the silver. Zimborska. Puter, a high post play. Now she's attacking Van Kruijsen. Puter can't get anything in the basket in this game. We're under a minute. Zoe by herself delivers again. 7 points for Zoe Slachter. And an offensive foul called. That's number 5 on Poland. 40 seconds left. Salt gets the Zoe screen. Third screen in a row. Lottesson with the lefty leaner. 16-16. Game's tied. We're under 30 seconds. Bazan. Julia Bazan. They go find Zimborska. She's delivered, but not this time. So now the Dutch have possession. It's Van Kruijsen on her way to the rack. She's attacking Bazan for the lay-in. We're under 10 seconds. Can the Poles answer? Bazan drives to the cup, lays it up and over, but Zimborska's got her back, so we'll be going to overtime. Bonus basketball here in the finals. The Dutch mustered up all they could. Zimborska, take a look. Julia Bazan over the rim. No box out on Zimborska. and she's delivered again. This time, we're going to bonus basketball again, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen so many overtimes today that I don't even know what to say about that. It's been fun. We've gotten a lot of bonus basketball. I think we're going to hand out the medals at about midnight. We're taking our time with this one. We don't want to leave. The crowd's on their feet. And Poland will take the first possession of overtime here. They changed the play. Szymborska will take the check. They go to put their... Oh, so Larska fakes her out, but doesn't make the layup. Now the Dutch are in possession. Van Kruistem gets a screen and a roll on Zoe Slachter. The Dutch are up one. Now Szymborska's got the ball again. They get a pick and roll. A sidestep two. Same spot as yesterday, not the same results though. Who's come away is going to come away with possession here? They're going to go look at the replay. The three Dutch ladies are looking at game point if they get possession. Poland, they still need 2 buckets. Or 1 if they shoot from long range, you know. So the referees, they want to be sure they check out this one. Zoe Slachter, meanwhile, up to 8 points. Just a ridiculous display. She's pushing and trying to get to the leading scorer spot, I believe. They're looking at the scores table. But she has been incredible. The referees now both take a look at this. The referees want to be absolutely sure this is a crucial call here. So they give the possession to the Dutch. They have game point, and they might have the biggest weapon in the game in Zoe Slachter. A play for them to try to get the gold medal. Van Kruistem, she gets a Zoe screen, and another one. Finds Zoe underneath, but there's a travel called on her as she picked up her feet trying to get the pass through. So possession back to Poland. The crowd is livid. They're looking for Zolarska. Szymborska steps back and she delivered this time. No, but a foul's called and that will be 2 free throws. Zoe Slachter hit Szymborska on the arm. And Szymba with a chance to put the game away from the stripes. She steps back and she gets hit on that. Alexandra Szymborska, biggest free throws, but the first one's already a miss. So she can tie the game here at 18 and bring Poland game point. And that's also a miss, so the Dutch still looking at game point. Van Kruistem this time at the rack, and the Dutch, they will get a foul. That's gonna be 1 free throw. Lotte Van Kruistem so far has been very cool from the free throw stripe. Hitting all the important ones today. But she has the gold medal in her hands on this one. And Lotte Van Kruistem will bring the Dutch the gold medal. 19-17, they've been playing with 3. How's this even possible? An incredible performance. Another gold for the Dutch women's program after the Europe Cup in Jerusalem. It's these 3 ladies bringing home the gold over host country Poland. How did they do this? They're gonna have to go to sleep for a week after this. That's how tired they're gonna be. What an incredible performance. They stuck in the game and took punch after punch after punch from the Poles and end up top here in overtime in a gold medal game for the ages. I don't think I sat down this game. Poland, a Cinderella story, somehow, some way managed to get to the finals here. They looked like they were out of competition yesterday and fought back against the Germans. Then they brought home the quarterfinals, the semifinals. Not enough in the finals to bring home the gold, but a well-deserved silver medal. But take a look at these Dutch ladies. Gold for the Netherlands. Incredible. Just a gutsy performance playing with three. Zoe was so good, and Van Kruisten today, every free throw she had to make, she finished. Ice cold, ice in her veins. Take a look back at some of the highlights in this one as I try to go find a chair to sit down. So Poland, they came out swinging. They wanted to put the Dutch on the back foot, but you know what? The Dutch have that lady, Zoe Slachter. Poland kept getting up. A couple of points, 3, maybe 2. But every time they scored, the Dutch would answer. Szymborska was incredible. And again, she delivered at the start of the game. She kept going at the rack. And like the last 2 days, she just kept on going. But the Dutch, they kept their heads. They kept their patience. Lotte Sand off the glass. Bazan took a little drive through the countryside on that one. And take a look. I don't think I've seen anybody finish more athletically on the women's side than Alexandra Szymborska. Van Kruisten, then Szymborska put it up to overtime. The first score in OT was Zoe Slachter's. And then Van Kruisten knocks down the gold medal free throw for the Dutch. Just incredible. And that means that your women's side looks like this. Poland, silver medal. Lithuania, bronze. And the Dutch, they bring home the gold. So 3 European medals on the ladies' side here at the World Cup. United States might have something to say about that on the men's side. We've seen Germany come up with the bronze, and now we'll see our finals. US of A versus Israel in your last game at the 2023 Under-23 FIBA World Cup 3x3. I think I messed that one up, but you know what? It's been a long week. Take a look at your team rosters. These are your fellas.
The finalists in this rivalry in FIBA 3x3 Under-23 years old World Cup. United States versus Israel. Let's start with USA.
So we'll get the meet or re-meet the Team USA first. This might be the most athletic team I have ever seen step on a 3x3 court. I believe all these gentlemen could as well be hurdlers, dashers, or high jumpers somehow. Bryce Wills, he's joined by Matthew Hurt, who had himself a game in the semifinals against Germany with 8 points. And McGowan's, he's the leading scorer on this team. He's the leading scorer in the field. He's got 44 points already, and he's looking to add to his list with a gold. But look, they're gonna have to go up against this team. They've been gutsy. They beat the French, and they blitzed them pretty badly in the semifinals. It's your team, Israel. Omer Harel will come out first. Gil Nojevic actually comes out first. Never mind, it's Gil Nojevic, Omer Harel, Omer Sadeh, and Sagi Silberschlag. Omer Sadeh has delivered in the last couple of games, knocking down twos to get the wins. He had 9 points in their beatdown of the French. Which one of these teams will come up with the gold medal and which will go home with silver? We know which referees are going to lead it, though. We'll get you introduced to them as well.
Let's meet our referees.
These are your referees for the game.
These guys are
It's Marek Maliszewski from Poland and Pedro Maia from Portugal. They're going to be leading this last 10-minute sprint. We've had about 92 of them this week, with 4 forfeits in there, so actually 96. And it's all led to this. For the women's, we know now that the Dutch have taken the gold. On the men's side, who will take away the gold medal here?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, X.
And here we go, 1 10-minute sprint left. Israel started off with a play for Sadeh. He goes to the rim, but you know what? Matthew Hurt's there, and he hurt the Wilson on that. An errant pass, though, by Team USA. Now it's Sadeh stepping back for 2, missing that shot. Harel with the board. Sadeh. Now Nojevic, but you know what? Again Hurt. He's challenging all the shots. Matthew Hurt looking focused early. Referees are looking at something at the table, probably whether that went off the backboard or not. So Israel have 6 seconds to get a shot up here. They go to Sadeh again. They run a down screen, open shot. Sadeh no good. LeCue with the board. LeCue dances with Harel, jumps up and misses that. But he gets the board, and now he drops Thor's hammer. Mjolnir's in the building. Silberschlag at the rack. And that board ends up in Bryce Wheel's hands. Hurt underneath, and a business decision on Omer Harel to get a quick foul because he doesn't want any part of that matchup. So look at LeCue, took the elevator to the rim. Oh, they run a law play, another dunk for Team USA. We're in the finals, but gallery play has already been had. Israel, can they answer? Nojevic steps back, he fakes out McGowan's, an off-balance shot, no good. And McGowan's comes away, well, Nojevic comes away with the board, behind the back to Silberschlag. Oh, he dropped him on the floor, Harel, he misses his shot though. We had a man down. Look at this alley-oop play. Thunderous like a drum solo. Sadeh again. Hasn't delivered on long shots, so he decides to drive, but there's some hands in there. Will be out of bounds. So Israel will take a check up top. Silberschlag. He's at the basket, and he will make Israel's first points after almost 2 minutes of play. Now it's Wheels from the outside. He wants that gold. Drops it in 2. Sade stepping back. They go looking for Nojevic. Nojevic fakes, scoops it up, but not in. Hurt. He's been on the boards like a Monopoly game. Now it's McGowan's from the outside. USA picked up a 4-1 lead early. And their athleticism has been a problem for every team, and Israel is no exception. Nojevic at the basket. And he creates some space that will go to Sade, but it's challenged by Wills again. And I'm telling you, the length and athletic ability of this Team USA has been a problem. Nojevic, he bumps Hurt. That shot will not count. LeCue. Foul on Nojevic. Take a look at LeCue. That man's more explosive than a Marvel blockbuster. It's McGowan's this time. He will not finish. But, you know, your own rebound's good enough. Working on some stats, putting it in the bucket. 5-1, Israel. Can they answer? It's Sade this time. Loses the rock. McGowan's, again, he's trying to go at Harrell. He steps back for the shot. That rebound's going to come up with Nojevic. Nojevic spins away, but he's still holding on to the Wilson, but McGowan's got his mitts on that. There'll be a jump ball situation rewarded to the defense, as you by now know, because you guys have been listening to me all week. And these teams will step into their first TV timeout. Israel, well, the offense has been a little bit stale. Their shots have been wiped off the glass by Matthew Hurt. He's patrolling the paint. Smacks Nojevic a shot out there, and then LeCue brought the boom. McGowan's missed that shot. Rebound finally ends up with Team Israel. Sade now, patient. They're looking for Harrell. He can get a shot up over anybody, but it's a miss. And that rebound's tapped out by LeCue this time. Hurt underneath, no foul called, and it's out of bounds. Team USA so far looking locked in like a safe combination, but Israel will take possession here. Again going at Harrell. Now it's Sade. He fakes out hard. He goes to the basket, makes it, where he misses it, and the rebound will go to Wills. They're looking for Hurt underneath, and Zilberschlag this time pulls on the emergency break. So the fourth foul on Team Israel. LeCue this time gets a screen. They go to Hurt up top. Big man doesn't have that type of range just yet. He's hit a couple in this tournament, but not in this game. He'll take a seat. Nojevic. Board corralled by Wills. He thought he had LeCue on a cut there, but LeCue wasn't in the spot he thought he was. So Nojevic takes it again. Israel, they've only scored 1 point. You've been at it for 4 minutes. Nojevic steps back, finds Zilberschlag underneath. Harrell almost open outside, but Team USA's defense has been incredible so far. Now it's McGowan's. He flows through the defense like a river. Nojevic, deterred by LeCue. He crosses him up. He's looking for contact. LeCue challenges his shot. Nojevic, a very difficult High arcer goes down. Hurt, no good. Harrell grabs the board. Nojevic at it again. But he slips. Zilberschlag, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it to Harrell. He has to put up a shot. Sidesteps Harrell. Miss. Team USA with the board. It ends up with McGowan's. McGowan's again, just crafty. Faking and making. And Israel struggling to score this time. A take foul. Matthew Hurt will make sure no buckets had there. Sagi Zilberschlag. Who's going to break the spell for the Israelites? Can anybody find some daylight? Omer Sadeh between the legs. They find Zilberschlag in the corner. Front rim, no good. Now McGowan's launches one, and that's good. Oh, a kickball on McGowan's as Team USA is taking a 7-point lead in this one. Out of USA's 9, McGowan's has 5. He's delivered in the final here. Harrell, big shot for the Israelites. It will bounce off the rim. And now it's LeCue shooting. Wills gets his hands on the board. So it hasn't been an explosive offensive game for either team. Team USA, they've been good, but they've been very explosive on defense. McGowan's, he just gets to the rim at will. Takes contact, finishes through it. Take a look at that fake and make. All kinds of crafty. Sadeh, they run it down, screen play for him again. Now it's Zilberschlag underneath. He gets Bryce Wills up off his feet. And that's going to be a free throw for Sagi Zilberschlag coming up. Take a look at that fake, and Wills, he keeps his hands up, but he kind of jumps onto his back. So a free throw coming up for Zilberschlag to try to put Israel at 3 points. Even free throws aren't going now. McGowan's keeps on trucking. This time he will grab his own board and he will finish up underneath the basket. He does not let up. That man's a predator. Like Meg 2, a shark. Hurt. Underneath, and an and one bucket for Matthew Hurt. Let me steal a line for my colleague. That man is stronger than no deodorant. Thank you for that. That line's from the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. But it's so good, I got to use it. I can't help it. Anyway, Hurt, good from the stripe. It's the 5th foul in Israel. They are down 10 points because they have not been able to score at all. Now Harrell's open. He hasn't been able to unload a 2-point shot at all. Sadeh, and there's a lid on the basket for the Israelites. 2 points so far after 7 minutes of play for them. Meanwhile, Team USA just keeps on going. Matthew Hurt leaning back, shooting that one, but it won't go. Nojevic, and the connection is missing for Israel. That's out of bounds. Wills this time crosses up, rises up, and that's no good. A foul's called. And that foul will be on Israel again. That's number 6. And again, they are having all sorts of trouble with the athletic ability of Team USA. The box outs now are fouls as well. LeCue He's got the whole court to himself. He crosses up. Nojevic rises up for the lay. Big take. Now Nojevic trying to get him back. Oh, an offensive foul now on Omer Harrell on that screen, so that's number 7 on Israel. No free throws coming up, but Team USA is cruising comfortably with a 11-point lead here with 2:30 left to go. In Israel, they have not been able to get anything going. Their offense is drier than the desert. So Team USA again extremely dominant so far in the tournament. They have yet to lose a game, and it's not looking like they'll lose this one, as they're trying to grab the gold medal here. Wills. Oh, it's McGowan's actually this time. McGowan's keeps on scoring. He's got 7 out of USA's 14. Harrell hounded by Hurt. Challenge shot. That will not go. And Wills skies for the board. It's Wills' turn now. He gets past Sade, lays it up and in. Ends up with, well, 3 different USA players, it felt like, even though there's only 3 on the court. Layups not made. Hurt missed the last one. I think we're going to see a reset for Team Israel here. Actually, never mind. Well, you know, they faked me out. It happens. Nojevic. Can he find any space? Nojevic gets the 3rd point on the board for Team Israel. It took all but 8 minutes. Wills now. A foul called. Bryce Wills will step up to the line, as that's the 8th foul on Team Israel, so he has an opportunity to put 2 more up on the board for Team USA. That one's good. Nojevic. So I think Israel will get possession here. They got 2.5 seconds. Nojevic decided they ran this play a bunch, but this time it will not produce the results that they've had in the past. McGowan scoops that up. That's a favorite. That's your favorite ice cream right there. 17-3. A 14-point cushion for Team USA. Harrell launches it up. No good. McGowan's with the board. And he will give it to LeCue. Hurt will take another one from the outside. No good. And that will go out of bounds, I believe, off of Nojevic. So it will again be Team USA possession, as they've dominated this final like they've been dominating this tournament. McGowan's. Another shot from the deep end. 10 points for McGowan's. Now Harrell doesn't get loose. A kickball violation on Hurt, who kept that ball with him, with his feet. Harrell to Zilberschlag. Can he find some space? Steps back, Zilberschlag all net, but it's underneath the rim. So where the last final, like the women's final, was super exciting and tight, this one has been an incredible blowout. Bryce Wills, can he put this one to bed? No, he can't. We got 30 seconds left in our last 10-minute sprint here. Gil Nojevic, deterred by Wills. And now it's Hurt. He's trading on the shot. No good for Matthew Hurt. Israel only managed 3 points in this, and they cannot get that one in either. So 5 seconds to go. LeCue launches the game winner, and that will be it. Team USA will bring home the gold in an extremely dominant 21-3 performance. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a final where a team's been that dominated and that dominant. Look at LeCue, obviously happy. Wills as well. Again, they've brought home a gold medal for their country, US of A on their chest, and they've represented out here. Israel, they were good up until the final, and you know, you can't win them all. They'll take the silver in this one, but a well-played tournament for them as well. They represented their country by getting to the finals, and they didn't lose a game until they got here. So we're about to get ready to get our awards handed out here as we recover from that game with the last highlights here out of Lublin. The rest of the highlights you'll have to find on social media. Do that, and we'll let you know what the accounts are in a bit here, but I want to take a last look at both teams. We'll probably see a lot of highlights from the team in white, though. Just saying. Israel only got 3 points. So it was a lot of Team USA. Take a look at LeCue as he brought out the boomstick. Then they got this alley-oop play going. Bryce Wills says, you can jump, I can jump too. Big bang for Bryce Wills. And Israel, well, buckets were far and few between. I believe 2 out of 3 were Zagi Zilberschlags, but I am unsure. I didn't keep the stats on this one. Somebody else did. Anyway, McGowan's kept his dominant ways up. He was good all game. Super crafty. Ended up shooting shots from the outside. Inside strength as well. Nojevic finally got a bucket to go for Team Israel, but there was a lot of this, man. McGowan's, he floated that one up there like root beer. And he steps back, and he's good from the deep like Aquaman. LeCue finally delivered the kill shot from the Enlio logo, and that will be all she wrote. Team USA, your gold medal winners out here in Lublin, Poland, on Plage Zamkowi. They're taking home the medal, and on the Dutch side, it was the women's side, it was the Dutch. But look at this. This is all of your action for today. Team USA, Team Israel meeting up in the final in a 21-3 result. So that's going to put all the games to bed. Now we have some awards to hand out, obviously. Look at the women's side again. This is all of the action we've seen today. We went through 96 minus 4 forfeits, so 92 10-minute sprints out here in beautiful Lublin, Poland. Maxim Kovacevic just screamed at me, the coach for the Dutch ladies. He should be proud, getting his women to the gold medal with just 3 players. Just incredible.
Lublin spisał się na medal. I tak naprawdę Państwa też powinniśmy zaprosić na tę ściankę.
So again, we're going to be handing out some well-deserved awards here as we close things down beneath the Magic Sky canopy.
Jeszcze przepotężne podziękowania dla naszych wszystkich wspaniałych kibiców. Drodzy Państwo, zrobiliście niesamowitą pracę. Wielkie brawa dla kibiców! Jesteście niemożliwi. Dziękujemy Wam.
Szanowni Państwo, czas na ceremonię dekoracyjną, a tę ceremonię rozpoczynamy od wyłonienia najlepszej zawodniczki turnieju. Nagrodę wręczy Radosław Plisiewicz, prezes Polskiego Komitetu Olimpijskiego oraz prezes Polskiego Związku Koszykówki. A MVP turnieju zostaje...
Ladies and gentlemen, the MVP of the women competition.
So we'll see our MVP of the women's competition. I can already guess who it is. Yes, it is Zoe Slachter, 55 points, one shy of the top scorer in the tournament, bringing home the gold for the Dutch. The awards handed out by Radosław Plisiewicz, the president of the Polish Olympic Committee. That's a pretty award, and a well-deserved one. Zoe was good all day. She's added the two-point shot to her game. She's upped her stamina to an incredible level. And after a bronze medal last year, she comes away with the gold here. There's your MVP, Zoe Slachter. I don't think I've seen her smile that big before. That's the biggest grin I've seen in a minute. So she's going to be joined by the team of the tournament.
Number 0 from Poland,
And this one is well deserved as well. Alexandra Ziemborska being a part of the team of the tournament. She was 1 point behind Zoe. 54 points scored in a dominant performance. Cinderella story, bringing their team all the way to the silver medal here in their home country. And there's your fourth leading scorer, Egle Zabotkaite. Bronze medal for her. This is your women's team of the tournament. These ladies were super dominant. Just incredible. That's a heavy looking medal, award medal. Wow. After a long day of games, I hope they can carry that. That thing's pretty, but it looks heavy. So Radosław Plisiewicz, again handing them out, the president of the Polish Olympic Committee. There's your team of the tournament. Give it up for them one more time.
Jeszcze pamiątkowa sesja najlepszej trójki turnieju wśród kobiet. A już teraz czas wyróżnić najlepszego zawodnika turnieju wśród panów. Kto zostaje MVP?
The MVP in the men's competition, representing United States of America.
So
number 12.
we'll shift our attention as the MVP for the men's ends up being McGowan's. Of course, it's him. Trey McGowan's super dominant. Nobody could get him away from the rim.
Third from United States.
There's your MVP. He was slashing to the cup at will. He hit some two-point shots as well, but I gotta say, it was his defense that got Team USA ignited early. He was really hounding people on defense and added the offensive game to that. Incredible performance from him, leading his team all the way to the gold. He's joined by Omer Sadeh for the Team Israel silver medalist.
We would like to invite you on the court.
And the first player and the best team of this competition from Germany, number 63, Leon.
And they're joined by the last fella on the team at the tournament. It's Leon Fertig.
Leon Fertig.
Fertig coming up with the German flag. All of these three fellas represented their country well. Fertig was cooking up some dishes and hit big shots, big enough to bring home the bronze. The awards are being handed out by Grzegorz Baganski, the FIBA Europe treasurer.
FIBA Europe treasurer and vice president of Polish basketball.
And the vice president of Polish basketball. So there's your men's team in the tournament. Give it up for them.
Let's give them a big round of applause.
Big applause, well deserved.
Dziękujemy serdecznie najlepszej trójce wśród panów, a już teraz, moi drodzy, czas na dekorację trzech najlepszych drużyn wśród pań FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup 2023, a brązowymi medalistkami turnieju zostaje...
So we're gonna step over and hand out the hardware to the teams that deserve it. A bronze medal on the women's side for Team Lietuva. Team Lithuania coming up big in this one with the bronze. Here's your foursome. The last time we'll see him, Donskihite, Miknaite, Savoštate, and Zabotkaite. They'll be receiving their bronze medals. They're close to home. I'm sure that helped. The awards are going to be handed out again by Radoslav Pijeziewicz, Jaroslav Strawiarski, and Marshall Lubelski. Oh, actually, he's the marshal for Lublin, if I'm correct. See, I'm learning Polish. I'm out here learning. Again, Radoslav Pijeziewicz, president for the Polish Olympic Committee. He's handing out the bronze medals and the award as well. Give it up one last time for Team Lietuva as they bring home the second bronze medal this year on the women's side. Seniors picked one up as well at the Europe Cup.
Lietuva, congratulations! Moi drodzy, a już za chwilę niech popłyną wielkie brawa na całej arenie, poza areną, w całej Polsce, bo już za chwilę na ściance pojawią się
now we'll see our second place team. and it's the hometown heroes. They came up just short, but their Cinderella story was one for the ages. They fought themselves out of pool play in a way I've never seen before. Then came all the way to the finals and came up just short in overtime. Julia Bazon, Aleksandra Pczolarska, Bozena Puter, and Aleksandra Ziemborska. These ladies represented their country incredibly. So this time it will be Radoslav Piasiewicz and Grzegorz Baganski handing them out. We've seen them before. Your silver medalists of this year's edition of the Under-23 FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Team Poland bringing the medal home out here in Lublin, Poland. They should be very, very proud, and let's give it up to them one more time. Polska, Polska, Polska. See, nobody's joining me. Somebody help. Everybody's applauding though. That's good. So these ladies, again, a Cinderella story for the ages. Very, very proud of what they did. And they should be celebrating later on.
Szanowni Państwo, a już teraz serdecznie zapraszamy złote medalistki, mistrzynie świata FIBA 3x3 U23.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners. Gold medal goes to Team Netherlands.
There can only be one winner. There's your Team Netherlands. Lotte Sant, Lotte van Kruistum, Zoe Slachter, and they brought Kiki's jersey with them as she is not here with that injury. They started with 4, ended with 3, and kept on going and going and going when nobody expected them to keep winning. They did. They ended up in the finals. And in the finals, they took care of the home team who had the crowds on their back in overtime in incredible fashion. There's Zoe's father. He should be proud. Zoe's got so many awards on her that she probably can't carry him anymore after this. Lotte van Kruistum was good and ice cold from the stripe when it was needed most. Just a gutsy performance, bringing home the gold here. And that's the second gold on the women's program this year for the Dutch. The award is handed out by Radoslav Piasiewicz and Beata Stepaniuk, the vice president of Lublin. And take a look at your gold medalists on the women's side. The Netherlands, bring it home.
Zespół Litwy, srebrne medalistki, reprezentacja Polski i złote medalistki, reprezentacja Holandii.
So these are all your women's medalists stepping up to the plate one more time. Lithuania, Poland, and the Netherlands, and they're changing positions again. I'm not sure how, but it doesn't matter. They get to celebrate because they are on top here.
Bardzo prosimy wszystkich Państwa o powstanie z miejsc. Za moment.
This picture will probably be on their nightstand for a while.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, I would like to please everyone to stand up and remove your hats.
And we're going to stand up and we're going to listen.
Przed nami moment hymnu, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Netherlands.
And we're going to listen to the Wilhelmus. That was the Dutch national anthem. The men are applauding the ladies. They are golden girls out here, and not because of the age.
Szanowni Państwo, brązowymi medalistami panów zostają.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medal in the men's competition goes to Team Germany.
So on the men's side, we got Team Germany stepping up. They got the bronze, they got the swag. They'll be stepping out here happy after winning that bronze medal. So we got Radoslav Piesiewicz, the president of the Polish Olympic Committee, and Beata Stepaniuk, Lublin vice president. Up there to plate.
Silver medals in second place in the men's tournament goes to Team
They had a great tournament. Didn't lose a game until the finals. They ran into a Team USA buzzsaw and couldn't get anything up on the board. But you know what? They won a silver. They represented well. Here's your four It just shows you how hard the Nation of Israel's been working at 3x3. But you know what? There can only be one gold medal winner on the men's side as well. And they were extremely dominant. They didn't lose a single game. They came into the finals and they beat down the Israelites 21-3. I mean, I've never seen a result like that. That's just ridiculous. These are your four gentlemen: Jalen LeCue, Bryce Wills, Matthew Hurt, Trey McGowan. Trey McGowan's in the final had 10 points again. I believe he led the field in scoring, but I can't get to it so far. The awards handed out by Radoslav Piasiewicz and Jaroslav Stawiarski. The Marshal of Lubelski, I think that's maybe the province we're in instead of the city. And the president of the Polish Olympic Committee, there's your gold medalist, Team USA. Give it up to these four gentlemen representing. And they are just the most athletic team I've ever seen on the 3x3 court. They are a problem, ladies and gentlemen, extremely. Bryce Wills took the energy from his team Miami from last weekend in Cebu and transferred it out here to East Poland to pick up a dub. Look at them holding on to those medals. They're gonna be bringing that hardware home. Again, LeCue, I think he almost jumped up and over a couple of people. Hurt was patrolling the glass, swiping up shots, and he was also getting buckets. Bryce Wills, I mean, have we seen more athletic blocks? And McGowan's was on the rack attack and he kept going. That man was craftier than a master artisan. Now they're joined by the other medal winners. As we take a last look at our teams here under the Magic Sky canopy, Blaj Zamkovi was great. Lublin Castle lit up in the back, but it's bright down here. These are your brightest stars of the men's youth competition in FIBA 3x3 basketball. Your three medalists while we stand up for the national anthem.
Szanowni Państwo, mistrzowie świata wśród panów zostają na ściance i za chwilę dołączą mistrzyni świata.
That's right, please. Every medalist join our gold medalists.
So we're going to see our gold medalists step up to the plate and take a picture together. I love how the Dutch ladies have Kiki Fleuren's jersey with them.
We would like you to join the gold medalists in a moment.
Again, she is a big part of this team, but got injured in pool play. Jalen LeCue, he's trying to outgrin Zoe Slachter. Take a look at how happy they are. These are your gold medalists one more time. Lublin, stand up. I hope there's people.
FIBA 3x3 World Cup under 23 years old. Lublin, Poland.
Take a look at these teams. They've laid it all out on the court. And they picked up a dub here. This is how we got here today again. We started out with 8, brought it down to 4. Then it was only 2. And you know what? In the end, there's only one that can bring home the gold. And that was the Netherlands on the women's side. And take a look at this for the men. USA going through Romania, driving through Germany, then taking a detour through Israel, and ending up here in Lublin with the gold. So, on that note, we're gonna have to say goodbye to you from Lublin, Poland. I want to thank everybody. FIBA staff, the referees, the teams, obviously, the city of Lublin for hosting an incredible tournament. Our sponsors, Enlio's Gelder Basket, Wilson and the Magic Sky. My buddy Alex in the truck. The media manager, Rahul, he was next to me all week. But you know what? I'm not gonna give credit to myself. Thank you all. We'll be stepping off here in Lublin after an incredible FIBA 3x3 World Cup under 23. My name is Boss Rosen on the mountain. I'm gonna rest my voice for a week, and I'll be back with you guys next week for the World Tour in Amsterdam on the pro circuit on the men's side. But that's neither here nor there. We'll see ya. Goodbye from Lublin, Poland.